Hola, mi
what's up?
amigos. Oh wait, I'm
A
English.
lot of energy going on. A lot of energy. Everyone's ready.
Oh, yeah. Got
We're
Razz
ready
in
for
the
some good
house, got
games.
Snipe in the house, got WhyUSuk in the
Yeah.
house. Thanks for joining.
Welcome to Best of the Best, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm excited for some of these matches today. They're gonna be definitely good games. I'm excited to see all three of them. CVC might be out of my comfort zone, but I'm still excited to see it.
You and me both. Two top players, though. I mean, Cross is in the round of 4 or whatever for RCR. And now Sziky's always been a top Zerg, so should be fun.
Yeah, always Stryker are going to be a great matchup. Both are really strong players. So it's fun to see that one. And of course, the monster that is Dewalt versus Terror.
Oh, yeah, I'm honestly excited. I mean, everybody's impartial. Everybody has their own fan favorite. You know, like when Dandy was playing a couple weeks ago, like he had his whole country log on and watch him. Dude, I swear to God, our viewership went from like 250 or something like that, and it jumped up to like 650 in just like 10 minutes.
Who are you talking about?
Ridiculous. Whenever Dandy was playing,
that Bonnet versus Dandy is like anticipated by Latin
man.
Americans. Still tune in for like they watched Dandy and Dewalt, right? There was up to 800 people who tuned in on the Trovo event.
Yeah, it was wild, man.
That's crazy, yeah.
I believe it. South America gives a lot of support out to those guys. They are the two favorites for sure.
Dandy and Terror.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think because like there's
Dandy's doing better right now, right? Than Terror is.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Dandy's always been maybe a little bit better than Terror. Maybe not always, but when he's active, you can say he's probably the best South American when Terror's right behind him.
Yeah, I thought Terror would actually.
Well, Terror knocked him out in BSL, so it's like, what measurement do you use
They're
right
battling it out, for top in South America.
BSL was crazy today. It was awesome.
For BBT, I actually predicted Terror to fare a little bit better than Dandy, and I think Dandy's actually taking the lead on him for right now. Which, I mean, you know, maybe the matchups have been in Dandy's favor. Not necessarily because he played Bonnet already, right? So
I'll put up the leaderboard, but it hasn't been updated since yesterday's matches. Right. You can kind of see where some of the players are at. Everybody has to play each other. The whole point is to have more wins and a higher win rate ratio. So you can see how Bonnet is doing. You can see how Dewalt is doing. Dandy, Terror. Oh, yeah.
See, my top 4 predictions are they're all the top 4 that I picked are in the top 4. They're just in a different order. So mine was actually I think I picked Dewalt, Bonnet, Terror, and then Dandy. But right now I think it's Swift for the Protoss and the Terrans. So I think no, Dewalt is in the lead. Ooh. So Dewalt, Bonnet, Dandy, and then Terror is our top 4 right now.
It kind of like depends who they played in some ways, you know, but that's a little too much information to put up on a screen. At the end, we'll see. Everybody will have played 11 opponents, a total of 55 games, and you'll see how many of them were able to manage to get more single wins. And if they got more wins, they get more money. Everybody's getting paid, though, you know, when you're looking at this board.
Yeah.
Right now, the value of each game win is $13 or something. And big shout out to all the people who've donated and subbed. If you can afford to, please donate. If you subscribe, you get 100, 10 replays a month. Subscribe for all 3 months, you get 330 replays. All the money's going to the prize pool, and everybody's going to be getting some of that money because they get paid for every single game win.
Very cool.
Yes, I think
25, huh?
I know, right? I was just looking at that.
I think even the lowest ranked player right now has made over $100. I think, or close to it.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. I love that.
It's something, right? And you can do it in a round robin format. Maybe in other events, there are ways to innovate new like prize systems. The players certainly appreciate it. Like they've been overwhelmingly positive, and they're like, if we're around for another BBT, that'd be awesome. I don't know if we do another one soon. if you guys help to get the prize pool to $6,000, that means we would have doubled our minimum prize of $3,000. That would be a really good incentive. That would signal to us that this event, its quality, the players, the casters, you know, everything is worth supporting. And yeah, we would consider maybe doing one in the near future. It's a lot of work though for everybody.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
It's 3 months long, guys. Tell me a Brood War series that's this long.
Yeah, but it's a great format. I mean, rather than just the top couple of guys getting all the money, it's like everyone gets a shot at it, right?
And you get to put them all in the cage and see them go at each other. It kind of reminds me of a Royal Rumble when I was a kid. I fucking love those things. It's like getting all of them in there and having them, you know, battle each other. Felt like, you know, overloading myself was just the best of the best.
Yeah, we get to see some of the matchups we always want to see, like at that time. We feel like, oh yeah, in the tournament, some guys miss each other, but at least here everyone gets a little piece of each other at some point, so you can't say you missed something. Everyone got to take a little chunk out of the other guy. So what do we think? Predictions for the first map? For the first matchup? Who do we think? Who you got, Crossy or Sziky?
Personally, I think Sziky probably takes it, but ZVZ, I mean, anything can happen, right? It's like
Crazy.
we were talking about before we went on. Like, it's one of those matchups, kind of like PvP, where you can just get a good build order advantage and run with it and take games that way. So I could see this going like 3-2, maybe either way, kind of thing. So
I bet Sziky wins 4-1. That's my
4-1, wow.
prediction.
Okay.
I think he fared well in the last ZVZ he had, didn't he?
Okay.
What was it?
The last one he had was
last week?
versus... Wasn't that versus True Touch?
I want to say so. Didn't he come out on top on that one?
True Touch is a god in ZVZ from what I heard.
Yeah. I can't quite remember it now. Now I'm second guessing myself.
It's in the Liquipedia results. I'll post it
Either that
in
or
the
Stryker or
chat.
something, right? Either would've
Big
been
shout
what?
out to
True
Fake
Touch or
Fin
Stryker.
for uploading this, which is a pain in the ass, guys. God bless this man.
Well, Sziky
True
was
Touch,
so gone
4-1.
for a while.
Sziky.
There you go.
Oh yeah, see? Told you.
And Sziky is a monster, so for True Touch to 4-1 him,
Well, Sziky dominated the scene for so long. Like, he was the top player for, I don't know, a couple of years at least, right? Back a few years ago, so definitely look for him to be putting forward a strong performance tonight. But Cross, like we said, he's in semifinals in RCR, which was played yesterday, by the way. He played against Dragon. For those who didn't see or watch that, you could always go back and check that out on Rogue's Gallery for sure.
no spoilers, but
I
I
haven't
have
seen it myself, but I do know the results, so I won't spoil.
You just spoiled it for yourself.
Well, I mean, I'm real life friends with Dragon, right? I've
You
known
always
him
try to
since we were
keep up
kids.
and like
And
know how he does.
well,
That's cool.
that, and he just tells me, right? Like, after his match, he told me like the result of it. So
Oh, he just spoils it for you. What a great friend.
Oh wait, True Touch
Which is
4-1
fine.
Sziky. Okay, I thought Sziky 4-1 True Touch. Oh,
No.
okay. Well, I take back
No.
what I said then.
When I message True Touch with a muscle emote, he says, "I don't lose ZVZ." Big flex, right?
did he do any Hydra stuff? I've seen him do Hydras in ZVZ before.
No, it was standard every game, pretty much.
I can't say for sure, but I remember
I-
just a shitload of mutas.
There was one game that I watched ZVZ. It was the best ZVZ I have ever seen. And one guy went, the ending, it kind of, he threw it. One guy threw the game. But it was Hydras, Queens, Defiler, Lurker. I mean, there was every Zerg unit in this matchup, just about. I think except for Guardians. It was insane.
Nice. I casted a few of those in Gosu League, BSL Gosu League last season. We had some Hive ZVZs. It was kind of crazy to see.
Yeah, it was like
because they're so rare, right?
Yeah, it was like a 25-minute game or something like that. Like the Zerg that went Hydras, he kept his main base, but the Zerg that went Mutas ended up like having to reestablish somewhere else. It was crazy. It was so fun. And I'm Tennessee and not Texas, so.
How's the weather in Tennessee right now? Pretty good.
Oh, it is beautiful right now. So I actually had to work Saturday morning today. So went to work. After work, my son was at baseball practice, and then after baseball practice, I had another friend of ours bring her daughter over. We played baseball for a little while and practice and stuff like that. So I got some sun today, and the sun does not like me. So I'm feeling it.
Okay, so warm out there.
It's spring, guys. You made it.
Yeah.
Through a long winter.
Yeah.
If you're in those regions of the world where you get a winter. And it's going to be sweet.
I'm
Guys,
done with the cold weather.
Get
We
in.
had so much snow in the Northeast this year. Oof.
Yeah, but like spring feels so good in summer, right? After a long winter. Am I right about that?
It definitely does. Definitely does. It's just that we've had like a couple warm days and then they go back to cold, which is like super frustrating and annoying after a while. They're like, no more. Just give me the warm weather and no more of the other stuff.
All right, guys, we're getting ready for Cross vs. Sziky. Let's do it. After this short video. Cross vs. Sziky. I'm joined by Razz, Snipe, and WhyUSuk. Let's get a prediction up.
Curious to see what the chat thinks. We're gonna get some voting in the chat, and we're gonna get some chat predictions of this clash here.
I believe Queen did the animations for whoever.
Big shout out to Queen. She does all the player portraits, both the anime kind of sketches, and we have StarCraft unit portraits that are awesome. Here we go, game 1.
Right. So, in the top left, we have the blue Zerg that is Cross.
And in top right, we got our red Zerg, Sziky. Looks like they're both repping that Soul tag, Soul Z for Zerg. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys practice a lot because they're on the same team. Maybe they know some of each other's tricks. That'll be interesting to see if that turns into any mind games later, if they have a lot of experience together.
Yeah. First thing I'm noticing here is that Sziky is scouting the correct direction, whereas Crossy's going wrong. So Ziki's going to have that little bit of scouting edge. He's going to, know exactly what Cross is up to. Well, Cross will be a little bit in the dark for now.
Yeah, I think that's really big, ZVZ right away from the start to be able to get that first scout to know what's happening. I think it definitely gives him an advantage right off the bat there. I think anytime in the mirror matchups that you can scout your opponent, I think that's just huge. But as we say that, they're both putting down a pool on 9, so far mirror builds.
Yeah. Well, that's good to see early on. Okay, we did say that, but it looks like the gas is okay. A little bit later there for Cross, but nothing too tense. Actually, Sziky just seems to be slightly faster. I think they're doing the same build. He's just slightly ahead. Maybe had better mining efficiency or something there, but still mirrored builds. So get to see how they play this out. It's a good test if you're doing the same build. Like who's the better player?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if someone goes with the speed or if they're going to go lair first. Always curious to see how that's going to play out. So I wonder, because if Sziky will see him first with his Overlord and see that there's mirror build, if he will hold his ramp and make a lair first, or if he'll just tech. Oh no, I say that he techs right into speed anyway.
Yeah, first 100 gas went instantly into speed. We'll see what. Okay, first 100 gas goes into lair for Cross there, so it's slight deviation here. Ziky's going to have that Ling speed a little bit earlier, so maybe he'll be trying to look to do something with the faster speedlings, whereas Cross is going to have slightly earlier Mutalisks and maybe try and use that to his advantage somehow.
Yeah, eventually I think that Crossy probably will just hold his ramp once he sees the Lings are out and he kind of recognizes the build. He's like, okay, same 9 pool as well. I just want to hold his ramp because he knows he has a little bit faster of a lair timing.
Yeah, seeing those Lings out, he should assume or know that these are pretty similar, if not the same build.
Now,
So both players should be feeling pretty comfortable at the moment.
did Sziky cancel his speed and then to make a lair faster? So I thought he started speed, but now it's like it looks like it's only 25% still.
Maybe he did, I don't know.
Oh, first Ling battle here.
Oh,
From both
yeah.
players.
So a nice little pullback there from Crossy.
Yeah.
Even trade looks like.
It's gonna be difficult going up this ramp, I feel like. Always with the Zerglings, once they get a good concave, it's hard to break up.
Yeah, even in ZVZ ramps are important. Looks like he's gonna have more than enough Lings. You can see how he kind of positions them in a line or a little bit of a concave if he can. So if the Lings do come up, they'll go down. Oh, he left a little bit of a hole there. Yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Sziky.
Wings. Yeah, that's big for Crossy right there.
Yeah, especially in ZVZ where you're on low eco and any little advantage can be a big thing, right? 1 or 2 more drones could turn into the win for you for sure. Or a couple extra Lings. You win the battle by a few Lings, all of a sudden you're killing drones or something,
Yeah, and he's ready to see that Crossy is ahead 1 drone, which when you're on 1 of 9 or 10, that's a big deal. So he is up that 1 drone right now.
Full 10% more economy, right? So
yeah.
Plus he's gonna have slightly faster Spire. Looks like he wants to push in here with some Lings. Gets 1 caught. I don't know if he can take this. Maybe he can actually. Oh, okay.
He's looking around. I thought he was gonna run by since he had speed.
Yeah. Looks like he was still trying to maybe do it, but I think Sziky's zoning him out well enough that the Lings aren't going to be able to get around him.
Okay, we got 2 mute on the way right now for crossing. Kind of dancing around.
Oh, that's tricky. I like those couple of Lings on the ramp by Sziky just to try and block those Lings. If he was on top of it, he probably could have trapped those Lings from Crossy and got a few free linking kills there, but the Lings do get out. Just kind of scouting around there. Looks like Sziky's actually got 2 groups of Lings coming in. Crossy doesn't really have anything to hold his ramp or defend it. He's got 2 mutas, which obviously will kill the Lings, but a lot of Lings still. You can just kind of ignore them and get some damage done.
First muta are out. He's taking care of it. We do get 1 Ling in. Not going to do anything.
Hiding in the tree there. Nice. All right, well, Sziky's first mutas are coming out now as well. But is he going to have enough? Like, Cross definitely has the muta advantage at the moment. Looks like he should have enough by the time Cross gets there that Cross won't be able to just overrun him.
Okay, let's see. Here comes our first confrontation. Muta versus muta here. Or Cross is just poking in.
Just testing him, seeing if there's anything stray he can pick off, like a stray laying or Overlord flying around the perimeter that maybe he can take out for free.
Yeah, both players have done, it seems like they've done a pretty good job of kind of spreading or pulling their Overlords back so they're not getting caught on the other side of the map. Oh, Crossy was a good micro here.
Yeah. Also seeing that the hatchery is coming down for Sziky, so he knows he's going to have a Natra up a little bit quicker if he can't do anything to stop it.
Okay, we have 7 Muta versus 4 and 2 Scourge. I think Cross is going to be applying pressure now, heavily seeing that he went for the expansion. Made another drone.
Oh no, stream froze. Oh, okay. Does Cross just have more mutas here?
He does. It's 6 versus 3. It looks like this one's going to be taken as long as he micros here.
Yeah. Oh, does eat that Scourge, but it looks like he still should have enough.
Looks like he's got enough, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the GG.
Takes out all the drones. GG's called. Nice. So Cross takes the first game. Nicely done.
Yes, it's pretty standard ZVZ type of game right there. They both use a pretty similar build. Crossy gets 1 extra worker, gets Muta a little bit quicker. It seemed like Sziky tried to go. It seemed like he went speed first, and then he canceled 2
Yeah.
to get his flare up.
Yeah, I wonder if that like kind of hurt him or set him back too much that Cross was just able to use that to his advantage and take the game.
I feel like when it's those little things in ZVZ all the time that can just come up and creep on you, you know?
Yeah.
Wonder if I wonder if the if that's going to be kind of standard, where it's going to be the 9 pool openers, or we're going to see some hatch first for some of these guys. I'm not sure how they like to play the matchup. I feel like when you go the 9 pool speed, you're the aggressor, and maybe some of these guys enjoy being the aggressor, you know, and then they get after it. Or if they're more okay with kind of sitting back, especially now on a map that has no ramp, where it's just going to be the opening. I wonder if we'll see some of the same stuff, or if we're going to see one of those like 12 hatch openings.
Yeah, I wonder how much is going to come into play that both these players are on the same team, right? Like they're both on Soul, so do they know how the other one likes to play? They're like, oh, I know he usually likes to play macro, or this guy usually likes to play aggressive. So are they going to try and mind game each other, mix that up, or are they just going to play their best strategies? Or
Yeah, I hope we see some crazy stuff. You know, some 3 hatch Hydra or something. I love when ZVZs get a little wild.
yeah, some Hydra ZVZ is always fun.
Yeah, some Hydra ZVZ, some Queens, something crazy.
Mhm.
All right, so on Neo Sylphid, in I guess it would be the 4 o'clock position, we have Sziky.
All right, and on the bottom left, in the blue, we have Cross, who won game number 1.
All right,
See if he
so
can
I
take
messed
another
up the intros. I apologize.
Oh
okay.
no, you're good.
I did
you're
the
good.
opposite player when you were casting.
Oh, sorry, yeah, because I'm in the replay, so that's why I'm with you. We were off. Probably my bad starting off. Probably should look where you started.
No, that's not a problem. Did you do Crossy first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If
That's okay.
he did Sziky, yeah, we did it right. My bad.
So, once again, interesting. This game, we're going to have Crossy get the first scout off, and Sziky will not. He'll miss out. So, wonder if that will change. Seems not so far. Another 9 pool.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because Crossy still won despite Sziky having the scouting advantage early on. So now that Crossy's going to have the scouting advantage, is he going to be able to win again? Like, you know, if he can win without the scouting advantage, you would think he has a better chance to win with it. So let's see. But both players doing the exact same build, going that 9 pool speed. And that could be some of that mind games coming in too, right? Like, to think, okay, they don't think I went 9 pool speed last game or 9 pool gas last game. He probably doesn't think I'm going to do it again, or I'm going to do something else. Like maybe he thinks I'm going to 12 hatch, so they both go for 9 pool speed. Or
Yeah.
gas once again.
And I wonder how much, like I said, these maps are going to affect them. Like, how does a map that has no ramp, that only has an opening and choke, that's going to be able to for units to come into?
Yeah.
They both might be considering stuff like that as they're picking their builds.
Yeah, especially Sylphid. being like I've heard it's like a little bit shorter rush distance, so something like that maybe says okay, 12 hatch isn't as viable, so maybe I'll go 9 pool. But then also thinking that like if you think well they're probably not going to go 12 hatch, maybe I can just go 12 pool to counter their 9 pool, and it's just I don't know.
It's a slippery slope of crazy ZVZ
Mind
things.
games.
Slippery slope of crazy ZVZ stuff.
Well, like
Both opting for speed this time, though.
yeah, last week when we watched True Touch versus Sziky, it was on this map. True Touch actually kind of ended up overwhelming him early on, and forced Sziky to make a lot more lings and cut gas and his layer timing. So, but then he pulled back and held this little choke right here.
No.
See, interesting here, we see that Cross he's now hid
Yeah.
4 lings in the top right.
I saw them. I was wondering if he was just thinking his opponent was in the top position and going that way, or if there was some kind of like hiding for a backstab. It looks like it was probably hiding for a backstab, and this could be effective. Like if Ziky's got all his lings on this side of the map, he could pick off a lot of drones here.
Yeah, there's 2 at home right now. Let's see what Cross can get done here. Picking
Yeah,
off some of the lings.
It takes a lot less lings to actually hold this choke than it would like an expansion or something like that, because you can kind of funnel them in, and he banked on that.
Yeah,
And now he's got
is
his
done, dude.
lings. Yeah,
And every
he's got
time
his
he
lings
keeps
there.
trading so effectively, it's just such a bonus for him. You know, like, I mean, he's going to force Sziky to make so many more lings at home because he traded efficiently with those 4.
Yeah. But they still look pretty even. I mean, supplies are very similar. Same drone count here. Okay,
Now he's
Spire
gonna
just went down
contain.
as well.
He's just going to focus on a contain now and possibly force him to keep pumping links, and maybe he's Cross, excuse me, will actually get a drone in here, kind of squeeze a drone in production.
And as you say that, he is squeezing in 1 drone, but so is
Yep.
Or 2.
2 drones.
Oh no, Zicky's the one squeezing a drone in here. That's ballsy. You're contained, and you're squeezing a drone in.
Yeah, Crossy actually squeezed in 2 drones. He's ahead 1 drone, or now they're even. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Take
yeah.
another drone. Man, these guys.
Very similar builds for both games from both of these players so far. Looks like he wants to work on that egg. Gonna take a little while for those Zerglings to work through that egg and armor, but eventually they'll kill it. Just give himself a little bit more surface area to try and break out here.
I'm surprised that Cross isn't trying to attack the top link
Yeah.
while they attack the egg.
Looks like he gave up attacking the egg, actually.
I mean, I guess he's playing a little bit blind. I guess he has an idea of what Cross did, but you know, he could think maybe he threw down a second hatchery or something crazy. So maybe decided to be a little bit safe and not open it up.
Look at this timing from Cross here. He knows the mutas are just about to pop from Sziky, so instead of leaving his lings there to get killed by some mutas for free, pulls them back just before the mutas can pop out and start killing them. Very nice heads up play by Cross there.
Okay, here we go. See a link pro. Things are gonna get met by Muta. Never good. Ooh, let's see if Sziky gets this Overlord. That could be a really big deal here. That could be a very, very big deal because it will supply block Cross.
Yeah, and he's opting to back off a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to get your Muta caught in the middle because the moving attack will just kill them off, and then the game's over. Probably not worth it for an Overlord. As we say that.
Yeah, it looks like Sziky really wants it, but
Cross got the mutas, so he's got an extra hit on these mutas here. And he's doing the chase, so he's gonna
what's
win
the muta
this.
count? Yeah.
4 for Cross and 3 for Sziky.
Yeah,
And
Cross
here comes the
has won
moving
the
shot.
game now. Oh,
Well, we got a couple of Scourge here, and another muta did fly in for Sziky at one point there.
Very nice micro up from Cross.
Oh yeah, he's
Very
picking
nice
off those
micro.
Scourge.
wow!
Very,
So,
very
Does
good.
Cross just go up 2-0? Looks like he does. Wow.
That was impressive, Muta control. Extremely, extremely impressive. Microing to just snipe off the Muta, then dealing with the Scourge right after.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive. Well done.
Might have to change that prediction. I had of 3-2 for Sziky. Cross is dominating here so far.
Big shout out to Fujikura, the owner of Team Soul.
Man, all right, right into match 3. So Cross, take going up 2. You think it messes with guys in especially mirror matches when you start going down like that? We have 2 games that are pretty quick. I mean, I guess you're familiar with the Zerg happens that way, but to just get taken out that quickly both times.
Yeah, what's your thought process now as Sziky? You know, you're like, he's like, okay, I'm down 2 games. I went 9 pool gas both games and I lost both games. Do you mix it up? Do you try and stick with the 9 pool speed? I think you got to mix it up, right?
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna decide that it's time to say, all right, we're gonna totally throw something different. The next map seems to be Eclipse. I don't know how far you can stray away from that on a map like Eclipse, but we'll see. I feel like we're gonna see some more 9 pool speeds on this map.
Well, we'll see. The one thing we will see is they will be able to scout each other right away.
Yeah, I was just thinking that there will be no surprises. Everyone should kind of know what's going on in the other person's base.
Yeah.
You guys like Eclipse? What do you think?
I like it for not PvP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it being a 2-player map and influencing the strategies and builds in PvP.
Yeah, I just on ladder it's just the how much can you tolerate of the proxy gateways in your base, or them trying to build a forge on one side of your gas and a pylon and putting a cannon back there. Like
it's like an interesting thing to keep in mind as a map maker, right? If you're making a 2-player map, the chances of that happening, especially on ladder, are higher, which I'm sure professional map makers sort of take into consideration. But it's an interesting point to think about, right? With a 2 or 3 or 4-player map, I guess the more spawning positions there are, the less likely that someone would do that, or is that false? Are people just gonna cheese regardless of how many spawning positions there are on the map? Like, it's like, I'll find your ass. If there's 8 spawning positions, I will send as many probes as I need to find you and send my zealots, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's no stopping the cheese.
There's always going to be cheese, but I mean, 2-player maps, it's easy to do that shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking that when it's a 4-player map, they are kind of stuck going like when Fighting Spirit was in the map pool for ladder. If they would build like they'd hope that you were, if they were top right, they'd build it in the mid left, hoping you were top left or bottom left. They'd kind of split the difference. So they had to take the risk of doing that. When it's a 2-player map, there's really no risk. They just go in your base and build them and hope to get one effective trade, and then you're in trouble.
Yeah, the 2/3 rush, as it would be called.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, come on. But it gets tiresome after a while. I guess you just expect it. But when that doesn't happen, it's a fun map to play, PvP. Not that I love PvP, but at least it's like pretty different. There are ramps. There's, I think it's a well-made map. It's just,
I like it for how it's different, how it's the symmetry is different than most of the maps made, where it's kind of a mirror on itself or flips over on itself rather than, just being completely symmetrical like most maps.
All right, so in the top right here, we're going to have the blue Zerg again, Crossy.
All right, bottom left, we do have our yellow Zerg, Sziky. I believe he's from Hungary. Memory serves.
Okay, so no straight 9 pools here.
Yeah, I think the rush distance is a little bit longer here than something like Sylphid. So maybe they're thinking, okay, I can get away with doing something like 12 hatch instead. Looks like drone is being sent out here for Cross. Going to go maybe 11 hatch. Yeah, looks like that's the plan. And Sziky is going to be going for 12 pool. So first time we have slightly different builds coming out of these players.
Now, is 11 hatch a counter to a 12 pool?
I don't know. I mean, I would say probably slightly. I think the idea is, like with 11 hatch or 12 hatch, your lings will be able to pop out by the time the 12 pool lings would get across the map.
Yeah.
But I'm no ZVZ expert, so I think it's like you're gonna have a different advantage, right? Like we saw Sziky got his gas a little bit earlier, and it looks like he's gonna take his hatch now as well. So it's
Okay.
like, okay, Cross is gonna have the larva and the second hatch a little bit quicker, but Ziky's gonna have the lings a little bit quicker. So we may end up in a situation where this kind of balances itself out.
Okay, yeah. By the time it gets across there, it'll be interesting because it seems like drone counts are pretty close, even though despite the two different builds. So there's not like such a superior eco advantage from one or the other.
I'm assuming we got 6 lings coming from Sziky here. Yeah, okay. And by the time they get across the map, the pool for Cross should be done. He will have 6 lings making of his own. So he shouldn't take too much damage or have to be forced to cancel his hatch or anything here, I would think.
Yep. Cross immediately makes speed as well. Takes off 1 drone from gas. I think it's pretty standard in the 11 hatch build.
See, this is kind of where it gets touchy for me whenever I play ZVZ, especially on this map. You know, Blue's in a position where he's going to outling Yellow in no time at all. But now Yellow will have faster speed. He will have faster layer. But you almost have to keep that advantage, you know. And it's very difficult to do if you're not careful. Like, if you lose this first ling fight, you're done. Or even if you make an even trade, you're done.
Yeah, the extra larva just kicks in right away, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where are these lings going? He's like letting Ziky's lings in behind.
That's not good either because he has speed
yeah.
done. Now he's gonna have a hard time holding his main, but he's probably just gonna let his expansion die.
This is interesting. Like
It's gonna get interesting quick.
yeah, he's let the lings and he's gonna go counter. So it's like they're both gonna trade blows here.
And he's not doing any damage right now, really. There we
But
go.
Ziky's gonna get the damage done first, right? Because he was already there. So I'm
Yeah,
curious the
but-
best decision by Cross.
Oh, and he's got sunk it up. There's no link supporting it. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, he's going for the pool.
Ooh, that could
Sunken
be big.
in the main. Sunken in the main.
You literally kill this pool and go home. You go home right now.
Yeah, I feel like
You go home.
okay. It looks like he's actually gonna lose his links here.
Oh,
Oh, he gets the sunken in the main too. I was like, I feel like Ziky's just got this, right? But out that there's no
no,
sunken
he doesn't.
here,
He doesn't have anything now.
and he lost all his lings. Yeah.
Okay, so he's got these lings out.
Okay, so Cross seems like he's gonna put all of his links together now. He's gonna put a pull down. Crossy is up
Okay, Sziky does win
a
this.
drone.
Now.
Yeah. I feel like he should,
He
right?
is up a
Because
drone.
he can't even make lings. Like all
Is
he
he
can do
gonna
is make drones.
now? Here's the question: is he gonna skip the spawning pool and just make straight spire? I mean, you really can't. You almost have to make your spawning pool at the front of your expansion to kind of create a wall. And he opts to make it his base. Yeah, so this is over now. So that's a tough loss.
Yeah, I mean Sziky knows that Cross can't make any lings, right? So he can
Yeah.
just make lings and try and overrun him here. And we see Cross is aware of this. That's why he's got all these drones to try and mess up the AI here.
You still do this, but you start your spire too. Like you start your spire right now. Because
Yeah.
you know he has to make his spawning pool first. He has to pump mass Earthlings the second his spawning pool is done. By that time, the spire will be done too. Okay, so he did start a spire, but he ended it before he got to that point.
Yeah, I guess getting the pool is just so key there, right? Because if he can't make lings, and you could just use all your larva for lings, it's just you just overrun him.
Sorry, it's
Can't
kind
even
of
make a
a back
second.
and forth. It's kind of up in the air, just like with every ZVZ. It's so back and forth, and you can't really tell who has the advantage until a big fight, really. So 2-1.
2-1. All right, we have a match though. We have a match. Sziky pulls one back. It's definitely ready to go. So we'll see how it goes for the next one here.
So now, do you know if these guys? I'm sure they're practice partners somewhat, but I mean, are they regular practice partners? I mean, I wouldn't say they'd actually pick each other for practice partners, being Zerg users.
Yeah, some I don't know. I don't know if they play a lot of games together or practice games together. Across streams time to time. I've never seen him mix it up with Sziky on stream or anything like that, which you probably wouldn't when you're practicing. But I'm sure that they've played some games together or helped each other out, prepping for different ZVZs. I would imagine that would make sense, right? They're on the same team. They're both high-level Zergs. It would probably be the best way for them to get some extras in.
Yeah, their time zones are going to be a little bit different. Sziky being Europe and Cross being North American, but I'm sure they've played before. So.
Guys, make sure to holler at your friends. Hop on StarCraft, get on Discord, message your buddies, tell them about our stream. Get them on here. The more viewers we have, the more subscriptions we have, the more replays we're going to be giving out, the bigger the prize pool we're going to get, and the higher the chance of us doing this again are. And every single one of these players want to do this again.
Yeah, and if we can get another event like this, that'd be fantastic. These events are so great. Where else can you tune in and just see so much StarCraft between this? BSL run at the same time. It's all just fantastic.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following. Big shout out to all the donators. Big shout out to all the casters. We got a cool community-oriented event during COVID. Hope you all enjoy the content. All the shortcomings belong to me. Let's get into game number 4 on Dominio Azul, a map by Freakling,
Blue Bastic Demon,
who's made ASL and other pro game maps, Reap the Storm, Inner Coven, Roadkill.
The BSL version. That's why. I am interested. I haven't played a lot of games on this map, but I don't think it's going to come into play necessarily in ZVZ too much, but it does seem like a harder map to get and secure a third base on, just from my limited experience with it.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, especially for Terrans, I think that's going to be tough for them in PVT.
I feel like even as Protoss, right? Like that third base mineral only, it's just so open. Like vultures can get in there. You can get a good surround or attack with Hydraling against Zerg. It just seems like a hard base to ever get a third, or hard map to ever get a third base on. You've got to play like maybe a heavier 2-base style. Of course, that's probably not going to come into any factor whatsoever in this particular matchup, being ZVZ, but just something to consider, think about when going into this map anyway.
Yeah, I'm always curious how it would be PVT. Like, does the middle come into play a lot, like that high ground? Like, can Terran push up from there and then into your base? Like, I haven't played much PVT on this map, so I don't know, but I'm always curious about that. Like, if they do a 6-fact timing push, can they get up there and then kind of slowly just creep into your base?
Yeah, well, we will see a PVT here later, I think, right? Because they have to play all the maps or something. So.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be a good one. All right, here we go. At 4 o'clock position, we have, again, the blue Zerg Crossy.
All right, and bottom left, we have our red Zerg Sziky, who took last game. Let's see if he can take this one, tie it up 2-2. I'm hoping for it, but either way, we get all 5 games, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's always nice to see the players go 2-2 and have the series go 3-2, so it's closer.
Yeah, I think it helps with the mentality for a player. Like when that game happens, like when you're down 3-1 already and you can't win, it's kind of like, and they're still playing for the money for the each per game, but I feel like it's always like, oh man, I've lost.
Well, when you're in a BBT, you want to maximize your single game wins and minimize your losses, so there is an incentive beyond every single game being worth money to try to do that, right? Because at the end, you have 55 games to play. Ideally, you want to get 55-0.
Yeah.
So that's why every single game matters beyond the money incentive.
So, looking at this game now, we've gone back to mirror build situations. They both went 12 pool into gas this time. So we've had like 3 of the 4 games so far where both players have done basically the same opener. Looks like they're both about to take their hat trick at the exact same time here as well. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. So far in the mirror build situations, Cross won both of those. And in the one situation where it wasn't a mirror build, Sziky won. So does this favor Cross, do we think? I don't know.
I don't know in this scenario. It'll be interesting to see. Do they both go speed right away, or will one take? I would imagine they have to go speed because once again the choke. Like they can't really make a good block. Like if they don't have speed, I feel like they're at a disadvantage. So we'll see what they choose here.
Gas has been spent by Sziky, but it looks like Cross is storing it. Yeah, so Cross is actually going for that layer first, where
Okay.
Ziki's going for speed. I think we saw this in the first game, and then Sziky canceled his speed when he realized that Cross went layer first.
Yeah, it was the mirror build that it was like, oh no, wait.
Yeah, but this time Sziky isn't going to have that scouting information that Cross went layer before speed. At least not right away, soon enough. So I don't think we're going to see him cancel Ling speed at all this time.
Oh, looks like the middle's a little different than normal.
Yeah, this is the BSL version. It's got the BSL logo in the middle.
Ah.
All right. Yeah, Sziky just poking in with a few lings, seeing that Cross has plenty of lings, seeing the expo, so he should know that this is probably a pretty similar build, if not the exact same build that he did. So. Alright, Spire going down now for Cross as well. Meanwhile, Layer's not quite done yet for Sziky. Again, pretty close, so Cross is going to have a couple more mutas, and we saw him utilize that to his advantage in a couple of the other games, right? He just said, oh, okay.
No,
That was a cool
block
move by
or
Sziky
not.
there. Cross on top of that, though, so doesn't look like these lings, he's going to let these lings in, and he's just going to get a couple of free ling kills.
Oh, he got him out.
Or not. Nice.
He got
Pro
out.
plays. It's that 450 APM coming into play there for Sziky.
Sziky pulling it out and making it happen. Wow.
Yep. All right. Well, we got more and more lings being masked up here for Sziky. Is Cross continuing to build lings? I guess he is because the drone counts are very similar.
Yeah.
Actually, Sziky has one more drone, so Cross
Yep.
may even have more lings than Sziky here. But Spire's gonna finish up soon. What's the Spire looking like for Sziky? Okay, he's got it started as well, probably about half done then.
He's got 3 on gas now. Crossy only has 2 on gas, but he's got a lot more gas in the bank, it seems like.
Yeah, that must be intentional then, right? He must have pulled one off, so he's like, I got enough gas to make mutas for a little bit. I'll pull one off, get a little bit more
no,
minerals.
never mind. He didn't get speed. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big ling fight. Oh,
All about
he
a
wanna
good arc.
reset. And Ziki's gonna break this. It's a game.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh, he snuck. He pulled
Cast
2
a
or 3
curse.
lings. Yeah, he pulled 2 or 3 lings and ran him in the base.
Now, if he can pick up a few drones, that's still going to be good for him. But so far, nice defense. He
got
does
one.
get one drone. So now
he's up
Ziki's
2
up
drones
2.
right now.
Yeah. Oh, there was still one ling left there.
Sneaky links. Running
Alright.
by everything.
So now they've broken about even now. The only thing is now that Cross has Zerglings available to him, you can kind of do like a 2-prong attack here. So you can send the mutas into the main and harass, preoccupy the mutalist, while your Zerglings run in and pick off some drones.
It's like he's going to get it. Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty big that he gets the Overlord. Such a low eco game. Bosses like that always hurt.
Yeah. Anything you can pick off for free is like a big deal in GDC, right?
Yep.
Nice micro here against the Scourge.
Okay. Oh, bring some of his own.
Is it 2 Mutalisks chasing down 4 Mutalisks here?
3 muta.
Oh, there's 3, okay.
4
Yeah.
and screwed. So we get some connections. See what happens. Good connections from Cross there. Another good one. Oh,
Now is it? It's 2 Muta against 1. That's actually good.
Oh,
But Cross turning to turn around. Yeah. Not wanting to get caught maybe by those Scourge or the popping Scourge or popping mutas. Just to turn around and get some more mutas himself. Did he ever put that 3rd drone back on gas?
Yes,
He did.
yes.
Okay, good.
But now, Ziki's been mining gas for a minute, so.
no,
Oh,
he
Four Scourge.
for the 1 muta. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Not necessarily what you want to see, but I guess it's still cheaper than the Muta. Or Oh, it's more gas, but less.
More gas. It's
Yeah,
just
gas.
50 more gas, technically, I think. So,
Yeah.
but with the minerals he saved, and he was able to actually pump out a couple drones extra than Cross was earlier on, I think he's going to be okay. I think it's going to even out for him. Actually put him in a little bit of a lead because Cross has just now been able to put 2 gas on his expansion.
Yeah, it looks like Cross has a slight supply advantage, but they both have the same number of drones. So you would say that maybe he's got that slight advantage, right? But Sziky has a lot of Scourge there, and if he can get good Scourge connections, he can definitely still win and take a fight. Are either player getting any like Mutalisk upgrades or anything?
No. There's nothing in protection tab about it. But here's the thing, though. Scourge, 2 Scourge is only 1 supply. 1 Muta is 2 supply. So when you take into account all the additional Scourge he has, they're about even. Now, what he's going to have to do is actually catch the Mutas while they're flying and make sure Cross can't turn around and pick off his Scourge and just get those additional hits, or he's going to have to chase the Mutas with the Scourge while he picks off a couple of drones.
Yeah, he seems like he's not making many more.
He's got a lot of Scourge there.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of Scourge there.
Yeah. And Cross, he's aware of this. He had a couple of Lings run in, and he saw that more Scourge were being made and the flock of Scourge already there. So.
Yeah, and you don't defend with the Scourge. You go. This is too many Scourge. I don't think it's going to end up good for Sziky.
Well, we'll have to see how the
I
connections
think
go.
he is waiting for him to move in so that he can fight here. I think. Oh, 1 connects, 2 connect. Good micro, really good micro again.
Oh, is he going to get a free over here? Oh, but
Yeah,
unfortunate for Sziky. there.
fly block him, that's tough.
Oh, he got some Zerglings in the base.
Oh,
Now
sneaky,
send your
sneaky.
mutas.
Oh, sneaky for.
I don't think he's killed a single drone yet. Okay, the
Oh,
first one
yeah.
goes down as I say that.
2, 3.
Yeah.
All right, now.
Oh,
press
he
button.
there's still one. Oh no, and it gets another one. Now, if this game goes on too much longer, like Sziky just has to kind of hold on, right? Because
Yeah.
he's so far ahead in the drone
Oh
count now.
no, he ran into the 4. I think Cross is gonna have to go here. I think he knows now that he's
He's got to
gonna be
do something.
behind. He's got to do some damage back.
Yeah,
There's
he's-
so much economy
Hey,
damage.
that's what I was talking about. Kind of keep that attack move going.
Well done, extremely good micro. Well
Yeah,
done.
wow.
Didn't take any hit.
Did he connect with any of those?
No, he did not. But the muta count is building. The muta count is building. It's now 6v7.
Yeah, I mean, he's ahead in supply now, too. So his muta count is actually higher than Cross's. And see, he got this connect right there. That's what you want.
Wow.
Got a couple Scourge connected onto Ziki's mutas there. What's the muta count? Looks like 4 each.
It is right now
Now
4
three.
for Sziky, 4 for Crossing. Oh. Oh no. Oh, rally.
There's just connections every which way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was
Oh
crazy.
my goodness.
All right.
Sneaky Zergling for the win.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. And the
Well,
one that was left alone. Oof, that hurt. That hurt so bad.
yeah, that was an extra for your drone there. Well, nice to see Sziky bringing this back 2-2. So, we do have potential for that 3-2 for Sziky.
So yeah, it could be a reverse sweep here.
Yeah.
God, ZVZ is so hard to observe for me.
Zuzi's impossible. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys if the observing looks like a mess.
There's a reason they compare it to like a knife fight or something, you know. Desiree.
By Freakling. 4-player map with the backdoor expansion. Hasn't produced the longest games in our season yet. Partly due to the fact that newer maps players I think are less familiar with. But cool map to have. It's got the Ash World tile set, which we don't see that much. And it's a homage to the Swarm, I think. That's their homeworld tile set.
Yeah. Char. Yeah, I've only seen a couple of games on this map. I don't think it's going to play too much into ZVZ, being a mirror matchup that's usually just lanes and units, but we'll have to see how these players want to play it. We do have like the mains and a high ground and a backdoor natural, so that could be open up the opportunities to maybe take a quicker hatchery or something, or play maybe a bit more of a macro game. But we'll have to see what the players want to do for sure.
You guys like watching ZVZ? Like, how does it compare with other mirror matchups? PvP or TVT? Is it like first for you, second, last?
Well, because I'm a Protoss player, I have to say, Protoss or PvP is just because
That's
I know
your
the most
favorite?
about it. Just because I know the most about it, right? Like I know what's going on.
What
more.
about as just a fan and viewer? You can't watch something and enjoy it?
Next?
as
I would
much?
have. Yeah, no, I definitely still can, but I would say ZVZ's next, just because it's usually quicker than TVTs. But no, they're all good. I'm happy to watch any StarCraft really.
So that's kind of like interesting how the criteria you use to like pick what's your favorite mirror matchup. Is it something you know a lot about? Is it like the shortest? Is it like the longest? For me, which one is most entertaining? I don't know. I think they're all kind of the same. Yeah, they're all pretty fun for me to watch. But I think people have like preferences for either like not liking mirror matches at all or liking certain ones more than others. I know Terran users will say TBT is like the ultimate one, but I think they're evaluating that mostly based on like what they think is like the skill involved or whatever.
Yeah.
But hopefully people enjoy mirror matches. We got 4 Terran, 4 Zerg, 4 Protoss players in this round robin tournament, so you're gonna have mirror matches between them.
So Dragon does play ZVP, so that limits some of the mirror matches anyway.
Yeah, and I've heard some interesting things about, like, conversations about who's the best. Dewalt and Bonnet, I've heard those names around a lot. And something I've picked up on, I mean, this may not be a fact, it's just something I've heard, is like, Dewalt is the best player, like, he can beat Terrans and Zergs. Maybe better than Bonnet, which I don't know if there's any stats to back that up, because Bonnet has won 3 BSL seasons and RCG 2019, but like Dewalt's PvP would not be as good as Bonnet's maybe. So it's interesting how like a mirror matchup could maybe give you a leg up on your most formidable opponent, right? So you might not be as good as him in beating other like races, but as long as you can sort of beat them and beat the person who's like next in place to you in a mirror matchup who happens to play the same race, it sort of plays a role. I don't know if that makes sense.
Bonnet will beat Dewalt. I would even say possibly 4-1 in a matchup, because Bonnet's PvP is so good. Like he does weird builds sometimes, and because he does these builds, it throws off his opponent. His Reaver control is phenomenal. Like last week, he got away with some stuff that probably shouldn't have worked against a Terran, but he managed to pull it off. But his Protoss, his PvP is actually even better than that. So it kind of puts him at an advantage over Dewalt, whereas Dewalt may be opponents that Bonnet doesn't fare as good against,
Yeah, comes down to a lot to style and stuff too. We did have that Dewalt Bonnet show match best of 9 that Team Think Click did here. I helped cast that along with Quark Master Ray, but that was 5-4 in Bonnet's favor, if I remember. So it was a very close match. But yeah, like I said, it just comes down to style. Like Dewalt is more solid, I would say, in standard play or macro play, whereas Bonnet, you'll see him do things like you're saying, good stuff with Reavers or whatever, right? Like he's just so good at unit control. Like there's not really any Protoss you could say is better at than Bonnet with unit control, controlling his Reavers, controlling his carriers, doing his Zealot micro. So it just comes down like different styles. But yeah, we should probably get into this game now that it's started up here. We're already a minute in. Yeah, looks like a Sziky is going to be scouting Cross first, and Cross is not going to be scouting Sziky first. So maybe a little advantage there for Sziky.
So Sziky put the pool down because he just scouted Cross and he's like, oh shit. Is that what just happened? He was planning to do a hatchery first?
Well, I think he was going to opt to do the 12 pool build still.
He's lucky because he got first scout, right? But Sziky hasn't gone that.
Oh, Cross is going to be a little behind.
I'm sorry, I have them mixed up.
Yeah, Cross is going to be a little behind this game because he opted for the 9 pool build. And we see Sziky here opting to get the 12 pool, free base, essentially. Now, the ramp is much, much bigger than your traditional ramp. So, to hold this efficiently, you kind of do need to put a sunken colony or something like that there. But he can do that and drone and still be efficient with this build.
Yeah.
He opts to actually pull off 2 of his drones instead of just 1. So, okay, he's a little nervous here. He's pulling some drones to kind of help defend.
Yeah, that's kind of curious because he has the same number of lings here already. I mean, he knows, like...
I think he knows he has an advantage in count and build, so he wants to keep it.
He just wants to play it safe, not, like, lose too many lings for free. Or take a bad trade to lings and all of a sudden find himself in a bad position.
Right.
But no, this is looking pretty good. I mean, he's defended it fine. Now Cross is going to have the faster layer here. He's already got that started and on the way. Whereas Sziky still doesn't start his. Now, if he doesn't start his soon, it's going to get to a point where Cross is going to be able to get mutas into Zeki's base before Sziky could get his own mutas or Scourge out to defend. And if that's the case, Zeki's going to have to rely on getting some spores up or something to defend if he can't do something too slow or delay or kill Cross before that anyways.
Yeah, now he sees that the layer timing is... The layer's done now. So I think he's just going to ling massive and Cross is going to be forced to drop a sunken here. He has to, or he's dead.
Yeah,
and
we can already see that.
Yeah. He doesn't, though. He's opting to build a spire.
Oh yeah, that's just a spire, okay. This could be dangerous. Okay, he's putting it down now, but is this going to be in time?
I don't think so. Oh.
Well, he doesn't have the minerals to start it. Oh no. 4 lings is still here. He's going to lose at least a couple of drones, probably, maybe. Okay, it looks like he is going to get that sunken up, so he's going to hold on for now.
Wow.
And now it's going to be on Sziky to get some spores up at both of his bases, I think, or the mutas are going to be able to kill him. But I don't know the timing. Like, is you start the Evo when the spire's half done or something? Oh, is he just going to try and rush with a sunken? He's bringing a drone. He's going to try and build an offensive sunken, I think. Or a couple of them. Look at this. Yeah. He knows he's like, I'm not going to get my
late, though.
muta defense in time. I'm just going to try and build a sunken here and kill you with sunken and lings.
Like, he's a little late in doing this, though. That's the problem.
But does Cross have enough to stop it? Like, he can't kill these. He doesn't have the lings or the units to kill this.
Well, now he doesn't have anything, does he?
Yeah.
Oof. Do you make 1 spore and 1 sunken?
Maybe. No, I think you probably make really, 2 sunkens there, but...
I think you should make 1 spore. Yeah, he's making 1 spore and 1 sunken.
Okay. He's making a spore at home as well.
Yeah, I mean, he has the link support to defend him. So
yeah,
now he's going to have the spore, and you can't stop it.
All right. This is so funny to see. But it looks like he's going for that sunken. Can he get it? Can he get it? Yes, he's going to get it. No. Oh, it's like it's like 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
But he knew it was pretty over anyways. So GG, Sziky takes it. So reverse sweep. My prediction came true. 3-2 for Sziky. Nice.
ZVZ is so fun.
Yeah. It's so quick too. Our longest match was, I don't think was even 10 minutes, was it?
Yeah, around there.
Okay. I've casted a lot of ZVZ lately. In BSL Master A and I had a group with 4 Zergs, and the next group was 3 Zergs and 1 Protoss.
So
it's going to be nice to get a different matchup.
Total ownage here. Pretty close outcome.
Always nice to see that, you know, a 3-2. for sure.
Oya vs Stryker. What do you think, guys?
All right, match I'm a little more familiar with, PVZ. I want to say probably Oya's favored, maybe a 4-1 or a 3-2. But I don't want to count Stryker out. He's same team as me. Granted, he's in the A team, I'm in the B team. But you know, I've played a couple of games against him. Strong Zerg. He worked hard and improved quickly. So looking forward to this match.
You guys are in Team NAS, is that right?
That is correct.
That's awesome. And Terror, is he in that clan?
Yes, he is.
Who else
So
you got in there?
is Dragon is also there. So we got at least 3 players here. Yeah, it looks like 3 of the
that's
players in this tournament are in NAS.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Dragon's actually the leader of
Dragon
NAS.
did well last week.
It's good. Good to hear. Good to see. Yeah, he's also in the final 4 for Rogues Gallery. Semis were played yesterday, so check that out if you haven't already. Some good games, I'm sure. I haven't seen them myself, but
Didn't he knock somebody out? Didn't he knock Bonif out or something last week in BSL?
Dragon?
Who was that?
He was in Dragon was in an all-Terran group.
No, Dandy got knocked out.
Dandy got knocked out. That's right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Snipe, how is Stryker's ZVP? Is he the underdog in this matchup? Going
I
up
would say
against the
probably.
Sonitas?
I mean, Oya's definitely improved and been playing a lot. A lot of people say he's probably the 3rd best Protoss now. Behind, of course, Bonif and Dewalt. So I would definitely favor him a little bit, but I'm sure Stryker, like I would say Stryker could still take games off him. We'll see. So I'm thinking maybe 4-1 or 3-2 for Oya. My prediction.
Some clanmate you are. Did you just give 1 point to Stryker?
Stryker. I mean,
Horrible,
I'm just
man.
trying to be more realist. If I want to support my clan, I gotta say 5-0 Stryker, right?
That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta throw out some white lies, man.
I mean, Stryker's obviously gonna take him down 5-0, 5-0.
It's like
No problem.
if your girlfriend says, "Do I look fat in this?" Are you gonna be dead honest, or is that an instance where you just gotta bite your tongue and say, because you know, skinny girls don't be asking, "Do I look fat in this?" Skinny girls say, "Hey, let's go and grab a bite to eat." I'm just joking, guys. I'm not sexist. Don't.
I don't know, do they look bad in it though? Just kidding.
Well, I got hope for Stryker.
Oh, I do too.
What's
Like,
the strongest
I'd be
matchup?
happy. Probably CVP. I don't really know for sure, but
You're the greatest clanmate ever.
well, he's in NASA, I'm in
Underestimates
NASA.
his clan members. Doesn't really know what their strongest matches are.
Finally, he actually did play for NASB for a couple of seasons too. He was
I'm
like
just
our
teasing
ringer.
you,
He
Snipe.
just won everything. It's
I
just
love
like,
you, man.
okay, Stryker's in. It's gonna be a free win for us, right? In that slot. That was basically our mentality for the whole season when
These
he was
both
playing for us.
these guys are so well mannered. They've tested so many maps for us in a regular Show My series. Stryker really goes out of his way to provide feedback, especially to Freakling.
That's good.
Dominio Azrael and D's E-Ray were changed slightly because of Stryker's feedback. Both in ours, and that changed version I think is featured in BSL as well. So big shout out to him.
Yeah, I'm not picking him this time. Last time I picked him, he lost. First Dragon when I was casting. That's it. You're out, Stryker. No more picks for you.
You just give up on people when they don't meet your expectations?
That's it. Yep, him. That's it for sure. Over for you.
Damn, Razz. Where's the Italian love?
No. Well, I do like Stryker a lot. He's a great dude. Really thinks about the game really in good depth. Like, he really puts a lot of work in. So I always want to see him do well. But
Top North American player I
Easily, yeah.
think if you achieve S rank, what are you in the top 1% of all
Yeah.
Brood War players? I mean, there's so many people who don't even play melee. I think they play UMS, and yeah. So I know there's a big infatuation with like the best of the best, number ones, twos. But if you get to S rank, if you're a top S rank player in your region of the world, like you're awesome. You're doing great. But from my experience, those type of players, they're very hard on themselves, and sometimes viewers tend to be kind of they have like really high expectations of players, and it's like, bro, you can't even get D rank. Why are you judging this top S rank player so harshly, right?
Yeah, I think it's always difficult when you're at that level when you want to achieve. Like I haven't hit S rank this season. Like I've been close. Like I've been in the 2200s a couple times, and you like really
You're
get
there,
on yourself.
man. You're a high-ranking player. Snipe, WhyUSuk even plays at a good 2v2 level. So good for you guys. I like how everybody's humble as shit. I think ladder or just a game makes you humble, right?
Yeah, it's like I tell people all the time, like your ladder score is like it's great and all, but it's not the make or break of who you are as a player. Like laddering is something different than playing in a series.
Yeah.
Like laddering is being really good at 1v1, best of one. Like that's it. Where playing in a series like this takes a little bit more out of you and a little bit more strategizing and thinking about the game, because you can't just use the one build you're using on ladder.
Yeah.
That's going to get you to S rank.
It makes it hard to practice for too, unless you have partners, because if you're laddering, it's not a very good format, I guess, for trying to prepare. One, you can't pick the race matchup that you're going to be playing, and you can't have like a set, like you're saying, and try out different builds and strategies if that's what the plan is.
Well, yeah, there's something to be said with getting that high up on the ladder and doing well. You know, you're playing at a tough level, tough opponents. I know, like for me, I hit the ceiling. Like the seasons I have reached S, I cannot get above 2300. Like I just hit a skill ceiling.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations to you. Congrats to Snipe. Congrats to WhyUSuk. Everybody out there who's playing the game. I'm a backseat. I'm not really a caster, but like game commentator, moderator. I enjoy doing that. The game's very frustrating. I probably wouldn't do very well. Although I did get A rank a few seasons ago on ox.tq on US East. What? I don't know the builds, but like when you've played long enough, you have a decent game sense and micro ability that you can get there. I don't think I could hold A rank very long. Maybe I can't even get it anymore, but I know that it's a very tough game. It's become very technical and demanding and frustrating.
It is. Ladder is so frustrating. There are days I want to just break my keyboard in half.
It's like a toxic relationship you can't break from. What is it that keeps people coming back? Is it the wins? They feel so good.
I think it's just the love of the game.
It's the best game out there. How can you not come back, right?
I know. You've been coming back for 20 years. I mean,
yeah, right?
coming back non-stop, you know? You get slapped in the face, but you turn around, you keep coming back. I think people in the chat are here sick of us talking. They're like, when is the next game starting?
All right, I'll start this.
Roll it in
folks.
there. They don't want to hear from us anymore. They
Your
had enough of
tomatoes
us.
hurts. Not the face, please. Let's get into it. Stryker versus Oya.
Yeah,
This is
PvZ on
exciting.
Polypoid. Yeah, this should be a good match.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Love me some Polypoid, guys. Great games on this map. Big shout out to KM, Korean map maker.
Very
who made this.
pixelated stream at the moment. I don't know if you can fix that.
I can, my friends.
All right, so in the top left we have Stryker, like with that baby blue. And the last time I was with the machine, we went all with baby colors, so maybe I'll just keep that going.
Are we switching to the red blue, or are you sticking with this?
That's kind of like my zoom in. You know, when players are announced and then there's this zoom in, I switch the colors instead of zooming in. That's like my own thing.
Okay,
It's really stupid, guys, but I'm just about originality and I like doing
no,
this
it's
stuff.
good. It's Hey, it's your event, your stream. You can do what you want, right? It's good. But let's introduce our bottom right player here, IRK Oyaji, or Oya.
Yeah.
Protoss.
Sauna Protoss. The Sauna Protoss.
What do you think of PVZ on this map? Razz?
I think the game's mid-game to late game develops really interesting always, depending on what style the Zerg is playing. I do think it's a pretty decent map for PvZ, ZVP. I don't think there's any like crazy advantage for one or the other. I just think it depends. Does the Zerg take more of a turtle type of play, where they're going to take like 4 bases and put lurkers, and then the response is Protoss is more to contain them, where it's not as much fighting and getting, trying to eliminate bases, but hold them to those 4 bases and move your army efficiently. Versus when they play like a 6-hatch Hydra on 3 base and kind of push out, and then you're fighting in the middle of the map trying to secure your own bases.
Yeah,
So I
that's
think-
kind of my. Oh, sorry. I was
No,
just saying
that's-
okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, sorry. My experience. That's kind of my experience playing PvZ here. Is Zergs get up those 4 bases a lot of the time, like pretty easily. That it's hard to break them. Like they can get that high ground mineral only, and then one of the high ground kind of gas bases, and it's just like you got to play more to deny that 5th base, right? And just kind of contain them, like you were saying, because I have a hard time in this map for that reason. Like I just try and push in sometimes, and just like, okay, I want to kill him now, right? When I get that big mid game army, but that backfires a lot. So maybe not the best strategy for me to use or something. But
I understand.
it's frustrating sometimes.
I do that as well. I think a lot of Protoss kind of get into that mid game and try to push through the gaps in between like the natural and the 3rd, and they just get surrounded by the lurker, Ling, Hydra, and it's like a mess.
I've lost too many games doing that kind of thing on this map for sure.
All right, so interesting here. We have Oya sending that first Zealot out still, despite seeing the overpool. He's leaving 1 Zealot at home. I definitely like this, so he can get down his Nexus a little bit quicker. 2 Zealots in the Nexus, and then he'll pressure with this 1 Zealot. The trick is holding the Zerglings as they come. That is definitely the big trick. That's good to get the pressure, but the extra Zerglings that come in are always a pain. They get the mineral line. It seems like he has this great micro with the Zealot and the probe to get some of these Zerglings. Nice little spot.
Yeah.
Really well done from Stryker.
I think he only lost like 2 lings to that Zealot or something. So
yeah, that's pretty good. And then Oya gets up his forward, so he'll be able to close off that wall in the front, so he's in good shape there.
It doesn't look like Stryker's making too many lings or committing too hard anyways, so Oya is not really in any danger of a bunch of lings running in and killing him.
Alright, he's trying to sneak these Zealots out, but I think he's going to see them. Okay, he knows
Yeah,
they're
he's
there.
got the OV there too.
Yeah, I think it's always interesting on this map, especially when you're cross positions and you open with the gate first. So I think it's hard to follow up a lot of the times with Zealots because you're such a long distance away. So I do like Oya's response here to just take the natural after 2 Zealots and go from there. Go kind of move into the mid game.
Yeah, we'll have to see where this plan is. I imagine we'll see pretty standard play coming up. He's got the core going down there now. Probably see a Stargate coming up soon after. Just trying to poke out a little bit, maybe see if he can pick off a couple of these lings for free. Always nice if you can.
I think he wants to. I think the issue when this happens, especially with like link first openers like the overpool, is that you don't have any vision on the Zerg base. Like you're playing totally and completely blind, and that's so difficult. As a Protoss player, when you don't know what the Zerg is doing, you're almost just kind of rolling the dice and hoping that they're not going 2-hatch with the Hydra Den right now and just kind of coming on in.
Yeah, like this matchup is probably one of the biggest or most important to have that early scouting, for sure. As Protoss, like there's so many things Zerg can throw at you, or just like switch on a dime, right? Make a bunch of lings or a bunch of units, or just drone up a bunch. And if you don't know what they're doing as Protoss, it just feels very uncomfortable. So we kind of see him poking out with these Zealots, maybe trying to force some lings or get some damage done, or some kind of scouting, right? Like it looks like he's got something going up to the 12 o'clock to get some scouting done, and something maybe going to that natural as well.
I really love that he's sending 1 Zealot to the natural, 1 Zealot to the 3rd to kind of just poke these drones, make them run, kind of for Stryker to be all over the place.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to send it in. Yeah,
There
okay, I like this. He's going to send into the main to just confirm that scouting information. So he's going to see the lair, he's going to see the spire, and now he's feeling a lot more comfortable. He's like, okay, I know what you're doing. This is like standard 3-hatch spire. And he even picks up a drone there for his trouble, so that's always nice to see.
And he picked up a drone, or maybe two. I didn't see it. Definitely at least one drone in the third base with that Zealot running around.
Great multitasking coming from out of Oya here then. And great Zealot control.
Oya doing a fantastic job. You're right, he confirms it. It makes him feel good that he sees that there wasn't a second guess. It's very standard timing for the Spire, so he's like not too worried about what's going on. He's not worried about some 2-hatch Muta play that's gonna, catch him off guard.
Yeah. And because he saw it. Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oya doing Oya things?
Oya doing Oya things for sure.
Yeah, and because he scouted that Spire with the Zealot, he's able to just go ahead and kill that Overlord off with his first Sair. Doesn't really need to go and check in because he knows exactly what's going on. So nice little pickup there for him as well. Now, the next thing is he getting like +1 air? You want to go for like a speed Zealot timing? Okay.
So he's actually pumping out quite a few Sairs here. So he's going to do like a kind of a double progged attack with the Zealot speed +1 and then +1 Sairs as well. So the goal is not to kill or take out an expansion. The goal is to cripple at that point.
Agreed. This is timing. He seems like he's got everything going right. The legs and the +1 are going to finish around the same time. Even the +1 air will kick in, and he has 3 gateways now producing Zealots continuously. Doing a really good job focusing that stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty strong attack coming out of him when everything's ready here. Is Stryker going to be ready for it? Like, the whole idea is like the Zealots will kind of get on top of the Hydras, tank the damage where the Corsairs can kill off a lot of the Overlords and supply block him, and that just buys him the time to get like his Templars and start protecting into a strong mid or late game army.
Yeah, we can see Stryker set up pretty good. He's making all the Sim Cities, getting ready for this little timing push here. The hardest part about this, I think, with Zerg is dealing with both the Sair and the Zealots, because if he continuously gets Overlords, even if you're dealing with the Zealots, he can reinforce, and you as Zerg just can't make units. Right, like just the kind of that crippling damage we're talking about, where he can't go, and he just can't make things. So the Protoss can just reinforce. So hopefully he'll be able to deal with both things at the same time, and be able to push back.
Yeah, and that's basically the idea behind this kind of timing for Protoss. It's like not necessarily to kill the opponent, but just it's forcing him to make units and defense instead of drones, right? And remaking Overlords or whatever. We actually see he's made a bunch of Mutalisks to help defend this. I don't know how this is going to go.
Yeah, I think he's hoping to send the 3 Muta in, or the 4 Muta in, and then just send the Scourge behind to pick off the Sair. Let's see how that works out if he can do this. So here he goes. He'll send those in first. Running away, got the Zealots.
Well, he's going to chase those Sairs away, but the Zealots are still pretty scary here. There's a lot of them. There's not a lot of stuff here to kind of hit them. I mean, the Mutas will eventually kill him, sure, but they don't kill him very fast.
He is just focusing drones here. Just focusing drones. Really well done by Oya. But it is a good hold by Stryker.
Yeah, but he lost way more than he should have. I mean, if you lose units, it's one thing, but he's not just losing mining time, he's losing miners as well. So, on top of having to pump units from every single hatchery, so now he has to wait another round to place the workers.
Yeah, so I mean, he should know, and Stryker's making drones now, he should feel at least a little safe that he killed that first big Zealot army, so he could drone a little bit behind this and then start to make the Hydra again. Because he knows there shouldn't be as many Protoss units, but we see that Oya's gone up to 6 gate and is continuing just the Zealot Templar production.
Yeah, it looked like he made a couple more Corsairs there too, so maybe going a little bit heavy on the Corsairs, wanting to get a lot of value from them, kill a bunch of Overlords, and perfectly safe against something like this, right? The Muta Scourge.
Yeah, he just got all the Scourge taken out. Now he's gonna
nice moving shot. Nice moving shot. Beautifully done.
And now he's decided to take his third base behind this.
Yeah, I really like this choice, right? He's ready on 6 gate. He's pumping out units. He just took all the Muta out. He knows now that his Zealot Templar army's fine. Right? There's not going to be things that are going to snipe those Templar. And he'll probably come in for another timing attack once he gets this kind of secured.
Looks like he wants to push out now with this Templar, Zealot, Corsair army. Stryker is going to see this coming, so
Alright,
he's actually going to try and pick off some Templar, and he might get some.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, he keeps him alive.
Well done. Oh, we do have lurkers in production over Stryker, so might delay a little bit some of this push.
Yeah. See, I thought he should have moved out a little bit sooner than that, as he was taking his third base. Not now. Now you can opt to use your High Templar to kill these lurker eggs, and I think he's going to do just that.
He is.
He cancels the lurker
the
production.
Obies.
So now he doesn't have any.
So
Oh, he's
this
got
is
one
where it gets tricky now. Is he's supply blocked,
Oh,
and he's back behind his static defense in City.
Very nice storm.
Monster
he can get
storm.
just a good storm off on this mineral line. He's going to be in great shape, and he
Yeah.
does.
It looks like he's maybe going to be able to barely hold this, but at the same time, he's taking a lot of damage here. So even if he holds this,
Yeah.
I think Protoss is going to be in such a good spot that like the next wave might be able to finish him off here.
Yeah.
Look
So
at these Corsairs putting in work. Oh. He is
He's
so
running
behind
Zealots
right
in.
now.
Zells are doing damage in the main, but that was really well executed by Oya. He was able to snipe some of the overlords. He was able to get storms into the drone lines. And like you guys said before, just crippling on some of these push move outs is just enough, right? Just econ damage while he sets up a third.
Yeah, and look at the supply difference now too. We got double supply for Oya. I mean, yeah, you're going to see Protoss being high supply, but this is a little extreme.
Poor overlords, no chance
More
out
Obies
here.
going down. Yeah, this
And
is
he
looking
is
very
supply
tough for
blocked.
Stryker.
Oh no, 3 more.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to see. I feel for my clanmate here. But
Oh man.
it looks like Oya is probably just going to be able to get his observers out here soon. I imagine he's got some coming out here anytime now and push across the map. And I don't know if Stryker's going to have enough to defend. Like, he still doesn't really have lurkers out. He doesn't really have bases set up to defend this. And is he pushing now with just like one group of Dragoons here? Okay, he's got some more coming behind.
Yeah, and he's ready 2-1. So his upgrades are pretty strong already. He's got the double forge spinning, going up to 3-2.
Yeah,
8
just waiting for that ops.
gateways. Yep, he's about to take a 4th base. This is really well played by Oya. This is very solid.
Executed everything just damn near perfect in this game.
And their Stryker is out.
Bounced.
I mean, that was just really well played by Oya. And I think one of the big moves that I think a lot of Protoss do make an error on is wasting those Sair. Like, they try to engage up there with the Sair versus some of the Scourge and Muta and try to micro. He knew just running them home and having them for the next fight was going to be enough. Like, he did what damage that he could with the Zealots and then pulled those Sair back so he could take care of the Muta, knowing that his next push would just be the Sair, Zealot, Templar. So I think that was a really good decision.
Yeah, and those are the kind of decisions that you'll see the best of the best kind of players make, right? Like you just said, some lower level players may just throw those Sairs away or just use them there. And always like, nah, I'm going to save them for later, and that turned out to be the right move and right choice. He just destroyed Stryker from there. So well played, game 1.
Yeah, that was very well played. It wasn't like Stryker made any major errors. It was just a well played game, and he was trying to react to everything that was going on.
Yeah, it's got me worried for Stryker.
Well, he's tough. He's a tough opponent. All right. Sylphid, good map, I think, for ZVP, honestly. I know sometimes it's hard to build Ken in some of the Sim cities, like when you're building in your natural, so maybe we'll see some Hydra pressure from Stryker early on this map, which I think is always great to mix up in a ZVP. Some Hydra pressure 973, pushing out on maps like this. I think it's always a good thing in a series.
Yeah, and it's a decent map to get some kind of lurker contain off as a follow-up as well. Kind of a bit smaller choke to try and push out of. Easy to get kind of a lurker contain going on here. So we'll have to see maybe if Stryker wants to do some of that. We've definitely seen him do that in other series in the this tournament. So
Let's do it.
Oof, look at these colors are so close.
Yo,
the
boy,
shift tab.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you might. Oh, all right.
They played in the correct mode.
All right, look at that. Fantastic. We don't got to go guessing crazy olive colors or whatnot. All right, so in the 4 o'clock base, we have right now the blue Protoss, Oya.
All right, and bottom left we have our red Zerg, Stryker. Currently down a game.
Yeah, I think it'll be probably another gate opening from Oya here. I know he likes those the most. I think that's his most standard open. And this is a pretty good map because of the rust distances to kind of get some of that zealot pressure. So we'll see if he opts for a 9 gate or a 10 gate, or if he's how many zealots he goes with. See what he chooses.
Yeah, I don't do gate opening a ton myself. Is there a big difference between 9 gate and 10 gate, would you say? Like, I know 9 gate's maybe a little bit more aggressive, but is there any other big differences necessarily, or?
I think it's just when that first zealot with the 9 gate, you're really looking to try to at least get a worker or two or cause some damage because you are cutting one of the workers yourself for a little bit. But after that, I think it transitions pretty similarly. I mean, I think looking at what the Zerg is doing is always kind of what makes you choose. So like if he's going overpool, you might want to make an extra zealot or two to pressure because he has less larva. Or if he's doing a build like this where it's 11 hatch, 10 pool, you might stop zealot production at 2 to drop the Nexus like Oya did last game because you're probably not going to get as much zealot damage down.
Okay.
So I think that's kind of how the players transition out of these things.
Well, we'll see what Oya wants to do then, I suppose. He did scout the 11 hatch. I mean, he could maybe have thought that was something like 12 hatch, but I do believe 11 hatches gain popularity as being the go-to for facing gate expand anyway.
Shoot, oh yeah, shoot. What a pest with this probe.
Oh, dude, I hate
Oh,
Pro
man.
Press.
That
Don't
they
tell
have
me
range,
they
they
have
have,
to,
they
bro.
have the range.
You think that ever backfires, like you piss off somebody and they just play brilliantly and crush your ass?
Sure, some players have felt that way.
No, I just rage quit and I leave the game.
All right,
don't
so
like
that's how you end.
I'll
you
yell
wanna
at
play?
our own clanmates, man. We play 2 versus 2, and like somebody scouts me with a probe. I'm like, dude, get out of my base, or I'm gonna leave the game. Get out right now. Stop it. Stop it.
Ready to play some PvZ, buddy? No.
No, usually I'm Terran. Like honestly, I can handle Pro Harass with Zerg and Protoss just fine. But if I'm Terran, oh my god, that extra 20 hit points does not do enough. Okay, you just give me a range attack.
Sure it does. You can even repair it. Come on now.
Good
No,
deal here.
still die. I'll lose too that way. So.
Oh, one's got 3 life.
Oh. He
Oh.
kills the.
Oh!
No
Oh!
way. Is he gonna?
Oh,
okay, I was like, is he
he
gonna
got
kill it without getting a drone?
2.
Oh,
got two.
he got
Oh,
2 now.
That was
Oh
a beautiful
my
pick
gosh.
off on that second drone. Just being
Yep.
able to click and see it, and then have the wherewithal to pick it off. Even gets a ling there for his trouble too. So that first zealot's got to be worth it. Yeah, killing 2 drones and a ling.
100%. And we saw that he went more of an eco-friendly build here too. He went 1 zealot Nexus into a forge.
Yeah.
So he was able to get that second Nexus down right away. So he should be flying through. Probably a very quick core too as well to get those Stargate up.
Cannon's gonna be done. Like these lings aren't gonna be able to really do anything. So again, OES probably looking like in a good position, and if he plays as cleanly as last game, he may be a similar situation where he just punishes Stryker. Right? Hopefully not, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see Stryker's response. A lot of Zerg, once they feel like they lose 2 drones, 3 drones that they need to go, and he just put the den down. They do feel like they need to put some Hydra pressure to catch up a bit. And Stryker sure enough puts down the Hydra den.
So is he going for a? Was it 753? Is that what it is?
973.
973. Yeah.
973. I knew that.
It was some number, some odd number thing.
Yeah,
It's fine.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
And why
It
is it
doesn't
called the
always do that.
973, guys?
It's based on how many drones you have mining. So usually you got 9 drones mining minerals in the main, 7 at the natural, 3 at the third.
It's like the most
Thank you.
efficient for
3 hatch Hydra, yeah.
mine. Yeah, and then to mine and build all 3 hatches for Hydra.
And a lot of
See.
Protosses lose to this build, right?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
even if they know it's coming,
Yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah.
still lose to it.
Oh yes. You want to talk about ladder rage? You talk about losing to the 973 a couple times in a row.
So what do you need in order to not die to this and even win?
Mass cannons.
So yeah, so you're
There's a few ways you can do it, but yeah.
Oh man, Oya is actually going for the perfect counter build that he's gonna play his goon opener where he goes like the 3-gate goon range, but you have to really get a good scout, try to get a Sarah out at times because you have to decide and see how many Hydra are they making versus how many drones. Because if they just a lot of Zergs will make like 4 Hydra and just snipe the gateway and the forge. And if you make 6 cannons, like, oh god, it's Hydra.
Look at that Zealot micro. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Beautifully
Not
done.
good.
That control was out of this world, dude. Look at
Yeah,
him
so-
split the Zealots.
The reaction from the Protoss is going to matter though, because a lot of times you need to make 6 cannon, but if the Zerg is just faking it and you make a 6 cannon and just drone up, you lose also. So you got to kind of get on the map a little bit and see what's going on with the Hydra count versus the drone production.
Yeah. I also noticed that Overlord got away for Stryker. That Dragoon was firing at it, but he could have killed that, but Dragoon stopped chasing it. He was focused on that Zealot micro, so little win there for Stryker. Huh? But now we got the Hydras coming out. Is there going to be enough to defend? Now, these Dragoons should have range finishing up very soon, I would think. Yeah, okay, it's almost done. That'll stop the Hydras from being able to at least pick off the wall very easily.
Yeah, so I don't want to say this is a very hard counter, but the Dragoons really act like cannons behind the wall with range.
Is it common to get Dragoons versus 973?
Or
Or is
it
this
is-
something that Oya does?
Oya does. Oya
I don't want to say it's necessarily common, but it's something you can see because the Dragoons will range down those Hydras. You said it's like more mobile cannons, right?
The alternative is Zealots and Templars with Storm?
Yeah, so if you notice 973 right away, you can put some cannons down and you can add your gateways right away, and then you can go 4-gate Zealot pump non-stop, and you can kind of push back the 973.
When do you need a Storm by in order not to die?
So I would say if you know it's 973 and you get your 4 gateways up right away, like you have 1 and then 3 in the main, you might not see a Protoss transition right into Storm. They might just pump the Zealots out. But I would say if you really want to hold, if you're like a little bit nervous about it, you should get your Templar ASAP. Just get them up, and then there's going to be no bust whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. There's a few ways you can do it. So,
And we can see Stryker actually opted to pull away from the 973 as he saw the Dragoons coming with range. He decided to change up what he was doing.
Oh.
yeah, he
Zealot
doesn't
speed
necessarily
is
have to argue
kicked
that
out.
either. Looked like Hydra speed finished at the same time too.
Trouble.
Does Stryker have enough to defend? What does he have back at home? Or back as natural there?
So,
Not much.
This is super interesting. Oya's on 3 Forge.
Is he really? Wow.
Wow, yeah, he is.
Going really hard on those upgrades, hey?
Yeah.
I think he might have actually made an additional forge, thinking he was going to lose it.
Oh,
So
maybe.
he likes the double forge. I do see him do double forge a lot, but I think he made that 3rd forge to replace what he thought he was going to lose in its wall. And he's like, well, it's here. I might as well just upgrade anyways.
Yeah. Fair enough. It looks like he's gonna be able to get on top of these Hydras and clean them all out. And then, what does Stryker really have? Like with a round of reinforcements, it's gonna be very scary. He's pumping out some more Hydras here, but he's gonna lose a lot at the same time.
Oh, drones popping out.
Yeah, this is very critical damage right now.
Like, he should be able to defend this or hold it off, but he took a lot of damage, right? And those kind of things, those kind of advantages or damage are things that'll add up later on, right? It's like, okay, oh yeah, didn't really take any damage himself and did some damage to Stryker, so now he's a little bit further ahead. So his next attack will be that much more powerful, right? And then unless Stryker can get some kind of advantage himself, like take a really good fight or get some kind of like economic counter damage or something in, then he's just slowly starts to fall further and further behind until he reaches his tipping point. So it's really up to Stryker now to get something else done to, kind of even that out and get back onto at least even pace with Oya in this game.
Do you guys know why Oya was targeting that hatchery that Stryker was making at his 3rd, which he ended up canceling and then remaking?
Yeah, he thought he was going to kill it because it was just making, so he thought he would just knock it down. And
Because
also,
he was getting attacked at that time, so what kind of trade-off calculation did he make?
I think when you see his Protoss, you try to snipe some of these hatcheries because
They're the
now he's only
macro
on-
structures that
Yeah.
Zerg needs.
Yeah, so just because it's just so macro oriented, because he kind of saw that Stryker's going for this 5-6 hatch play. If he gets a hatchery killed or knocks it down, it just really throws off Stryker's production.
Thank you.
For the next fight. He's not gonna have all those larvae to make units.
Yeah, and we can see that coming out here now, right? Like he has that less production, and because of that damage he took in that last fight,
man,
this is even scarier for Stryker. And yeah, like just GG's because he took too much damage earlier, and like that's kind of the balance, especially in PvZ. You take a little bit too much damage, all of a sudden it just snowballs in the other player's favor.
Like usually during micro battles, the worst thing you can do is an attack a structure because you want to kill the enemy units. Like a flying barracks, right? In a PvT, it's like, oh my god, that flying barracks has absorbed so many hits while your units are just dying. But during that micro battle, it's kind of interesting how he was getting attacked. Not like severely where he's going to lose all his units really fast, but he made that calculation to like attack that hatchery and either kill it or force it cancel. And it worked. So that was kind of cool to see it. And it looked intentional, like it wasn't a mistake.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think like a lot of times if you go in the Zealot, you check where the hatchery's at, and if it's like under, like if I know I see it's like 200-300, you can attack it with Zealots to make it to like kill it before it finishes or force the cancel. So I think that was part of it. He probably saw that it was only like 500 or 600 HP. He felt that he could knock it down really quickly, and it was going to give him a bigger advantage as he went.
Damn, that's like super high IQ play. Because like during micro battles, the first thing I think a lot of people are just focused on is like, all right, I don't want to lose my units, right? And I'm trying to like kill all the offensive units, and to make that kind of calculation and figure out that you can do it without like taking too much damage. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, just so strong.
Yeah, that's why he's one of the best Protosses right now in the foreign scene. So.
And it's funny because, like you said, those little things later mattered so much. Like in that next fight, him not having that 6 hatchery right away and having those larvae produce a Hydra, that could have been another 6-7 Hydra that he had by the time that hatchery was done. And the next attack came in that he just wasn't able to produce. It's very tough.
And that's the way PvZ goes sometimes, you know? Just one little advantage or mistake somewhere or something like that happens, and then it just kind of snowballs, right? It looks like it's almost unfair for the other race. It's like this balancing act of StarCraft.
100%. I'm really hoping Stryker throws something different in here. Hope it throws like a 9-pool speed. Seeing that Oya keeps doing the gateway opens, like there's something different, and that's going to kind of mix up the game.
Yeah. I definitely want to see Stryker take at least a couple of these games. We'll see.
Right, Eclipse, PvZ, so definitely gets interesting. But in the top right is the blue Protoss Oya.
And in the bottom left is the purple or red, depending on which colors we're going to be using, Zerg Stryker.
Yeah, white for now. I don't know which one we're flipping into because I'm in observing as well.
We got a viewer who loves the original colors so long as they don't interfere with observing or telling the differences between the two races. I think purple and white is cool. What do you guys think?
Purple and
white's fine.
Totally fine.
Yep.
So Snipe, you like this map, PvZ?
Yeah, I actually don't mind it because it is 2 players, so I'm gonna get that scout right away on Zerg, know what they're up to. But also, I can like kind of get my bases up, defend them. There's not a ton of bases that Zerg can just go wild and take over, like, you know, 3/4 of the map kind of thing. So I don't mind it. It can be a little bit harder to break some positions because a lot of these bases are up ramps, which makes, you know, harder to attack, especially if Zerg gets set up already, has their lurkers, sunken spore up there. It just makes it so much harder to break. But overall, I don't mind it. I prefer PvZ here than I do over PvT. How about you?
I wonder if he's going to pylon his third, because Oya seems to be really good at doing that, and then trying to block your natural expansion.
One thing Oya does like is to build the double gateway in the third.
Is that right? I don't think I've seen that
yet. So he does like a 3-gate. He does like that. But Snipe, your question, I don't mind PvZ on this map. I think it's really about army movement, like trying to get yourself in a good position. There he goes. Tricky Oya. But yeah, I think it's about getting your army movement really strong here, getting in good positions, forcing the Zerg army to move. Because of it.
Look at that
but
timing.
I don't mind PvP. Not so good. Wow, he's gonna leave it blocked. Crazy. So no gateways, but he's going to block the third. Really interesting. But yeah, PvT on this map, though, it is not so bad either because it's hard for the Terrans sometimes to get to their third. Like, you can kind of contain them in there, but...
I don't think Stryker knows about this Oya thing.
I don't know.
He's about to find out, though.
This is... Yeah, I think I saw Oya do this in another series that you on Think Quick here.
Oh, he's going to take it off center. Okay, off center hatch.
Yeah, and he'll build the additional hatch lower whenever he needs to drop in another hatchery. But he's gonna block the expansion again, and I think Oya's just gonna sit back and hang tight for a little bit. But the problem is he's not gonna be able to make a good wall unless he gets that forge down.
I wonder what you're thinking as Stryker now, seeing like, oh, he did this to me. It looks like he's making a lot of lings. Like, is he just gonna try and overrun him with lings?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He should, I think.
I mean,
he's gonna probably put one zealot on the ramp with the two, or he's not even trying to fight. He's just gonna block. Okay.
No, looks like he's just opted to keep making drones.
Okay, he's not gonna go all in there.
But here's the thing. I mean, Oya's got 3 zealots, 4th one making if he decides to march out on the map. Stryker's gonna be in trouble, man.
That delayed hatchery is not only hurt for the econ, but it's gonna really hurt, like for the same reason that it was tough with the hatchery going down last game. His larva count is going to be much lower than normal because he got delayed so long. So I think you're going to see Oya probably do like a 5 zealot move out once he gets it to try to hit both of those bases.
Yeah, we really need to see Stryker mix it up or do something different. Like, it looks like he wants to just get into the standard macro game, and I get it if that's what you're comfortable with, like just playing straight up. But at the same time, like, he's going to, like what you just said, he's going to be so far behind now because of this early game harass that playing standard is just not going to help him, right? He's just going to be stuck behind for most of the game unless Oya makes some kind of critical mistake that he can take advantage of. So I'd really like to see Stryker do something to mix it up, something aggressive or something where he can maybe get some damage done to Oya to try and even this out a little bit more and get an advantage for himself.
I think Oya should just go back home at this point. He's forced out a lot of Zerglings. He's got 3 more he's going to put on the map to force even more out.
Yeah.
Let's see if he actually marches to him or if he decides to just cut him and run back. Yeah, he's running back. Look at that.
I love
Such good play by
Mind
Oya.
games. Look at these. He's got 3 sets of Zerglings making right now.
And Oya's playing this really well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he accomplished exactly what he wanted. A lot of links, a lot of links.
No zealots lost. So.
But we do see a Hydra den down, so we do have a rehatch Hydra right now, but very, very, very low econ. We'll see if he goes up to the 973, or if he's gonna just make a few Hydra again.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do. It just feels like he's being outclassed at the moment. Like, as hard as that is to say, you know, just Oya's just playing so well that it's making Stryker not like look a tier below him almost. You know, like Stryker's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but just Oya's just playing really well these games.
He just removed you from his friends list.
I don't even know. No, he does have me on my friends list.
He just got pylon blocked at his third, so that sucked.
Yeah. No, I feel for him. It's hard though. Like, could you imagine being a Zerg trying to play against Oya in this position when he's done this to you?
I think on a 2-player map, yeah, it kind of gives a little advantage to Protoss there. So it's a good strategy to copy, I think, for anyone who's playing PPC on this map. But maybe it can backfire in some ways, I don't know.
Well, we do have a bunch of lings out for Stryker, and now he's got the Hydra production, so it looks like he maybe wants to try and go all in with this time.
Yeah, he's actually got like 964, so pretty much like a 973. Just different positionings for one of the drones.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
He's going to see these Hydras now. He did flow away over one of the groups of lings, but he doesn't know about the other group.
Don't show your Hydra, no. Don't show them till later.
I think the Sare saw the Hydras. But
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, he probably did. You're right.
We'll see. I mean, his speed. Did he have leg speed? Okay, leg speed's not done there.
It's halfway
I was
there.
like, that was really fast.
The problem is by the time he breaks this wall, he'll be able to have these other cannons up and
Light
surprised
speed
he's
will be
moving
done.
out. Yeah, it's just delaying even more.
Just buying some time. It's like, I want to keep this stuff alive if I can.
And the difference is this game, and this is what the SARE should be used for, is to see are there Hydras or drones behind this.
Yeah. Now this is a little scary because of the second group of links. Okay, I was worried like if he doesn't have leg speed, he could have got those zealots trapped, like boxed in with that second group of links coming around. But they didn't, and now he knows it. So he knows, okay, there's a ton of units here. I'm gonna throw down a couple more cannons, and I just gotta live now.
Yeah, I think he's using that SARE to see how many more drones are added to the mineral patches in the natural, and he's noticed that there has been just one. So he probably knows now. He'll see there's more, but he probably knows that there's a pretty decent amount of units on the map for Zerg.
Yeah. And he saw a bunch with those zealots too, all those links, so he's like, okay, I'm just gonna be safe. But now he's probably feeling pretty comfortable. He's got his first Templar coming out. Storm isn't quite done. By the time he has the energy for it, Storm will be finished. And then he'll be perfectly fine and in a good position. And now you gotta be worried for Stryker. It's like, he took that early game damage. He didn't really get a lot done with his Hydras. I mean, yeah, he forced a couple of cannons. But looking at the situation, it's like, well, Oya's probably in a little bit better spot still here.
Yeah, and Oya's using that SARE right now to kind of just scout what's going on. Like, he hasn't seen a Lariat, so he knows he's not in danger of a contain. He knows that there's no Muta switch, so he could probably go heavy Zealot Templar before he moves out. Like, there's not going to be anything too tech heavy against him just yet.
Yeah, and we got Storms done now, so he's going to push out, see if he can't pick off some units here. It's a pretty good Storm down, killing a couple Hydras. Zealot's going to kill some units. Doesn't have to commit too much. He doesn't want to like lose all his Zealots for nothing, but if he can pick off some units, that's good.
Yeah, that would be the biggest of the blunders if he just went out there and lost his entire army, because then Stryker can sit there and just drone up really heavily.
So DT sneaks out now. Did Stryker notice it? Looks like he probably did. He's not going to be able to catch it yet with that slow Overlord, but he knows it's out on the map now. So he's should have his Overlords in positions to catch that, so it won't, kill anything or hopefully not deny his fourth.
Okay.
Looks like he's going for Templar snipes.
Nice snipe, but also a nice storm. Still like 6 Hydra go down there, so.
Good for him. Pushes the Zerg back, so now he can kind of get out on the map here. Go and take a third base if he wants to, or really power up and start pressuring Stryker. Looks like Stryker's got some units coming in behind. I like this move, kind of looking to pick off some Templar, but unfortunately for him, there are none to really pick off at the moment.
Yeah, it's always the trick, right? When you have the Zealot Templar army is moving it around the map so that it doesn't get sniped by Hydras as they're walking around. Always that balance for Protoss, making sure you got your units all grouped together.
Where's the Templar speed upgrade?
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, and now we can see what I was saying.
Already overpowered enough.
Come on, I'm a pro. This is the weakest race. But yeah, we got big game army coming out here for Oya. It looks like he's taking his third base. Ling's gonna kill that probe, but not gonna be able to deny that base. Sarah picking off what I can. Random Overlord here. Lurkers are now being made for Stryker, so it looks like he's actually gonna be in a position where he's gonna be able to probably, hopefully, maybe defend, but he still doesn't have a fourth base up. Looks like he's maybe trying to take that now. He's got some units going towards the fourth base.
And he's even at the worker count, which is big. You know, he's got his worker count up to almost 50 already, so he'll be feeling good about that as he macros off the 6 hatcheries. You should see continued production from Oya on his probes any second now, once his third is up.
Yeah, I'm surprised he has stopped as it is, because how many gates is he on? He should be on, he's on like 6 gates, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so 6 gate expansion is fine. If you're going to do like a 2 base for a little bit, you usually want to stop around 41 to 43, and then as you get your third, you can start continuing to add the probe, so you get up to that 63 number.
What's our upgrades look like?
We have Protoss at +2 attack, and Zerg at +1 attack for the Hydra.
Oh yeah, we got that 2-1 army for Protoss, so now's the time to go. He's got his first job.
Oh, his +1 armor just finished, and he's still spinning the double. It's interesting that he goes the +2 attack. He's done it every game. Like a lot of times, Protoss recently have been doing the +2 armor first to kind of deal with these Hydra. Keep your army, just make it more sustainable versus these Hydra lurker armies.
Yeah, you get later second forge that way, I think, right?
Yep.
And get that third base off 6 gates still.
Okay, we got. Boy, what a good little move out here. Catching that 6 o'clock base, trying to go down. And I think we're about to see a drop. Drop's about to finish. Stryker already has 2 lurkers in position in the middle on the high ground.
We actually have Robo Support Bay being added as well for Oya. Just finishing up now, so he's actually teching into Reavers a little bit faster than I see a lot of Protosses. Like a lot of the time I see Protoss tech into that Reaver tech kind of as they're getting their 4th base up and running. But Oya's already got that done here before he's even started a 4th base.
A big drop about to happen at the natural of Oya. Stryker's coming in with the 2 lurkers right now.
Also at the 3rd base as well.
Look at that. I like it. I played Stryker the other day on ladder. He did this to
Third
me.
base is gonna
Crushed
be
me.
fine. Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He does get the 2 lurkers out.
Oh, okay. He's just
Doesn't get any of the probes.
And this is super tough to deal with as Protoss, trying to move all your probes to all these bases. Oya is doing it and making it look easy, but it is not easy to pull all those probes from all these bases, and they're all running across.
Oh, there's still 1 lurker alive there too at the natural. Is there? Oh, he even has a lurker in the Sophie. Yeah.
A lurker up. He's trying to get good catch here.
Yeah. So, like, Oya has 3 bases, but there's probes mining from none of them. They're all just running every which way. This is kind of funny.
This is great for Stryker.
Yeah, really denying the mining. Even if he didn't kill a lot of probes here, he's just stopped mining for so long.
Yeah.
Like it's been like a minute or something where Oya has barely had any mining. He's now finally mining again at his 3rd base, but that definitely slows him down. That's good for Stryker, and he's actually going to deny the 3rd base here as well, or 4th base, sorry. Very nice pickup there for Stryker.
Really well played by Stryker there. Just really using his multitasking.
Yeah,
really well.
He's definitely fighting into this game. Like early on, I would have said Oya had a good advantage, but now it's looking more and more even. Like even look at the supplies, Stryker's barely behind, and worker counts are basically the same. So like this is looking good for Stryker. I was maybe criticizing his choices early on, but he's in a good spot now.
He's made a good comeback. He's played himself, like I said, right back in the game, just by forcing so much time off mining. You know, that was like really well done. Really helps himself now set up. He's securing his 4th base. He denied the 4th, so he's definitely right back in this game. He even has a big, well, not a big, but a significant worker advantage. 10.
Yeah, but this is still a very scary army from Protoss. We'll have to see how the execution goes. If Stryker can kill this even once, it's mostly Dragoons. Actually, almost all Dragoons here. A couple of Templar and Zealots mixed in, but if Stryker can kill off this whole army, he'll be in a very commanding position.
So this is what I was talking about before about arm movement. Making Stryker have to move his lurkers fields down allowed Oya to have such a better engagement. We'll see if he can win it or not. Oh, he might not. He missed a couple
from the
storms.
back. All that's left here is Dragoons too.
Oh,
And no
observers
Templars,
going
no Zealots here.
down.
Oh, killed all the observers.
Oh.
Links for the
Man,
flank. I like this. He's got to
Now,
get.
Oya's moving back pretty quickly though, so that's good. Picks off a lurker. Wow, Oya actually handled that pretty well.
Isn't that what we live for, guys? 15 minutes to get to a huge micro battle like that, which is just awesome.
That was really well fought by both players. That was really, really well done.
Overall, I think that favored Stryker though. Looking at the supplies, he actually pulled ahead of Oya in supply here. If he could kill that army off or not let Oya get back to a big critical Protoss army, he would be in a great spot to win this game.
Storm
now
drop at the net. Stryker.
Natural.
Oh
my god.
My goodness.
All the drones go down. At main
in the main. Here comes another drop for the main. Oh.
Gets another 5 drones there or so. Now Stryker can definitely remake those drones quickly, but that's drones instead of units, right? So that's one way Oya can get back into this game a little bit more. Shuttle even makes it out, it looks like.
And now that he's seen that, he's finally putting down a Spire. Stryker was cutting some of that stuff so that he could take some advantage back to try to get back into it, and he did a great job. But he's going to need that Spire now to deal with these drops that are going to keep coming. Those speed shuttles will just continuously hurt if he doesn't deal with it.
Got a few links streaming in here, picking off a couple of Dragoons. Doesn't look like they're going to get anything else done. But still, that's something for him. Looks like he's actually taking a 5th base now, bottom right. And he can kind of do it this time. There's not like a huge army for Oya quite yet. He is getting an army count back up there though. But still, Stryker, I mean, supplies are pretty close. Stryker's way ahead in worker count.
Yeah, he just made so many drones. I'm not sure if... Ooh, let's see what happens here. I don't know if he should fight up this ramp. Don't fight up the ramp. Okay.
A couple more units maybe. Okay, yeah, he's gonna push back. Looks like he's just gonna have to stay there, kind of position himself to secure that 4th base. But that gives Stryker time too, right? Like he's gonna get his 5th base up. He can maybe even take the 6th base if he wants to, and just macro out a ton of stuff. He's got vision of that shuttle, so hopefully he doesn't take any more damage there. Okay, we got a Reaver in there as well, which is nice to see. Bunch of drones being transferred to this new base. Like, this is looking really good for Stryker. I like his position in this game.
Me too. He's doing a really good job. He really played well to get back into the game. And now he's taking his advantages. I do see Oya splitting up his army.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting to see. Normally you want to keep most of that together, at least until you kill like the army, then you can split something off. We do have some Reavers in the mix, which are always good. You know, get good value out of that. But we'll see. I mean, Oya is held ahead a little bit in supply here, but that's not anything too unusual. It's definitely not, you know, a super big advantage for him or anything. Like Stryker's army can still fight with this supply difference.
The upgrades are a little bit, you know, 3-2 for Protoss here, and only 1-1 on Lings, and then 2-1 for the Hydra. So the Protoss army still should be trading pretty well.
Well, we'll see how this fight goes. This is a critical point here. If Reaver goes down, only part of Oya's army is actually in this fight. I guess you can say the same for Zerg's here, but now he's going to bring the rest of the army, his army forward. If this army goes down for Protoss, I'm going to say like Zerg's going to be in a very, very good position. Storm's going down, Lurk is being burrowed. How's this going to turn out?
Good control by both players. Oya pulling those Zealots back, making sure that he's not, you know, just getting on top of Lurkers with them. But it looks like Zerg may have enough. Here comes the reinforcements.
Yeah, it's a close fight. These reinforcements definitely helping out a lot, but the reinforcements favorite the Zerg at this side. He's going to be able to get his units in the fight quicker.
Yeah. Now we've got crackling pouring in.
Storm drop.
Storm drop. Oh,
Nice drone
late.
pull. Only lost one drone, I think.
Yeah.
Scourge coming in. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it?
Oh.
One Templar gets out.
Not enough energy.
Alright, well, got a couple Defilers here out on the map. This Protoss army is still here and fighting. It's getting pretty small though. Another wave should be able to clean that up.
Oh, I think he killed like 4 Defilers, or were those the 2 from before?
He killed 3 at least.
This is a crazy game right now. A lot of fighting, a lot going on.
Yeah, looks like Stryker is going to go for that 6th base now on the bottom right.
Oof. Man.
Yeah,
Stryker's not slowing down. He's played very well this game.
Yeah,
I feel like if he can get past that first early game stage, like he's supposed to be reckoned with. Like,
yeah.
Oya had a pretty decent lead a little while there.
I feel like this has been a non-stop fight.
Yeah, this has been a long fight. Like I said, it's been constant battle. Like, who's gonna get more ground, right? It's like, oh yes, looks like he's slowly pushing the Zerg back here, and if he can get enough ground to kill a base, maybe.
He's got storms. Use them, Oya. Oh,
if
the Reaver on the drones.
We just need to see Stryker clear this army one time.
He's got a Reaver drop.
Just completely kill it.
Oh,
Lane.
hitting drones.
Oh my god, so much action,
Wow.
guys.
This
Come on,
is
donate,
great.
sub. Come on, guys, they're playing their hearts out. If you got a few dollars, throw it into the prize pool.
Yeah, seriously.
This is an awesome game.
This is a crazy game right now. This is a never-ending fight here.
This is
at
what I
this
live
third.
for.
Yeah. Now it looks like it's starting to go in favor of Oya, though.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Oh,
Stryker GG's
man.
out. I thought he was going to hold there,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
I thought he
so
was
did I.
good.
Like, I thought Stryker had the game. I was like, he
Man.
turned
I
it
don't
around, he came back.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too. I was rooting for
I
Stryker.
don't feel like he should have left there. You know, I know he was getting pushed back a little bit, but I mean, we've all been in a situation where we've come back from crazier games than this. And technically speaking, Oya's down to 2 base.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Did he prematurely quit there?
I think it was premature, man. Oya's got 2 bases left. Yeah, if he loses one, that's fine.
So I think he was at a larva. I think he realized that there wasn't much reinforcements coming in. Like once he made the first couple rounds and all those units died, and there was still a big chunk of Protoss army, there really wasn't more to make. And once he lost those 2 hatcheries at the 4th, which was probably coming, he would have had some trouble. I think that's what kind of happened. He realized he couldn't make any more units right there. But it still could have been a little early. He maybe could have fought it out for a little bit longer to see what happened.
I agree. And like Protoss on 2 base is very strong. Like against Zerg anyway,
Oh,
especially.
yeah, of course.
Like they can power off 2 bases for a long time. So yeah, I don't know. I think maybe a little early, but he knew if he lost that base, he was going down. Right?
Thanks
He
everyone
didn't
for
know how to
tuning
fight
in. Thanks to the casters. I really look forward to Fridays and Saturdays hanging out with you all. It's helped me a lot during this unfortunate time. If there was a silver lining to the whole COVID thing, was for me coming back to Brood War. I think for the love of the game, but also a wonderful community with many Discords set up and streams, and it's just been so nice. I'm kind of glad this stuff didn't exist back when I was active, because I think I would have never left the community and gotten anything done in my life, because it's so great, right? But it's really addicting and it pulls your ass in. So yeah, big shout out to everybody who's into StarCraft, who tunes into the streams, who casts, you know, the map makers, the players, just everybody keeping this 20-year-old game alive.
It has definitely been a great year for StarCraft and being able to play and do things. I definitely agree with that. You know, I mean, in crazy times, tough times, this has been kind of some of the fun.
Hats off to all of you guys out there, all the viewers, all the people who tune into streams, you know, the organizers, the players, the casters, the graphic designers, people who set up Discords. Lots and lots of events and series out there.
Yeah, plenty of events for plenty of skill levels. Like, you're new to StarCraft, there's things like RSL, CPL. You're higher level, there's things like BSL or BWCL, stuff like that. There's just events for everyone of all skill levels going on.
Right,
so.
and just wonderful people, you know. And the age demographic isn't bad. We're all older now, a bit more mature. Some people, their financial situation isn't bad.
Speak for
so they can
yourself,
help.
man.
Big shout out to Dante, who co-founded TQ. My man, this tournament's dedicated to the memory of your father. Much love to Dante. Let's get into Dominio Azul, game number 4. Oya vs Stryker.
Okay, I watched the Discord this one. I missed the join.
This time we are using the original version, or the one with the actual demon in the middle.
Ooh.
Good eye, Snipe.
All right, here. So at 12 o'clock, we have the blue Protoss, Oya. Currently up 3-0.
All right, and in bottom left, we have our purple Zerg Stryker, or red Zerg, depending on which way you're going. All right, well, yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, how this seems to be, when we were doing the ZVZ, that seems to be like a harder map to ever really get and secure your third on. So I might expect something from Oya, like more of a stronger 2-base push, maybe. Like maybe we'll see him do like an 8-gate this game or something, right? Like a 2-base 8-gate. Whereas Stryker has options, right? He could maybe take a 3rd base somewhere and play it more standard, or he could take like maybe the natural 3rd base and play this more of turtle style. Get an easier 4th base. We'll have to see which way the players want to go.
Yeah, I think the last time I casted a PvZ on this map, it was Stryker versus Dragon. And I think that we saw Dragon opt for more of that 8-gate push out. And then Stryker took it was actually the same positions, and he took the 12 o'clock expansion as his 3rd. He had a hard time holding on to it. So we'll see what happens this game. If it's still a lot of the same or different.
Yeah, something like a 2-base 8 gate would definitely seems like it would be better here, because like we said, it's harder to get that third. But I'm interested about that third base for Stryker, because it feels like knowing Protoss could maybe go, or would be more likely to maybe do 8 gate, something like Turtle style could be a little bit better, where you can get a faster 4th base up, knowing that Protoss is going to be stuck on 2 bases for a lot longer. But we'll see. I mean, you play what you're most comfortable with, especially when, you know, stuff's on the line like this. You want to play your best strategies, so we'll see where he wants to go with it.
Oof, and Oya scouts him first, so he's able to deny that natural, which is definitely going to be tough. Oof, he's blocking that probe again.
I want to see where that drone's going. Okay, looks like he is going to go for that 6 o'clock base there.
Yeah, and this is definitely favorable for this Zealot opening, because now you can send a Zealot to the main, then a Zealot to the third, and start that little harass back and forth, you know?
Yeah. And as we've seen so far in this game, like Oya's really good at that kind of stuff too, like getting his Zealots into the right position, and that micro, especially like Sylphid, those 3 Zealots and stuff, he had such great micro in there, so. Gotta be a little bit worried maybe, but Stryker's got his Lings out on the map. He's getting ready for this, trying to see if he can find and pick off that Zealot before he gets too many of them.
So this game, he's made 2 Zealots. Again, he's going to drop down his natural. Maybe even a 3rd Zealot down there. Nope, just 2. Oh, let's see, Stryker going to find his way in here.
Looks like he should be fine. He's got the Forge coming up now. Really making that choke small. Going to be hard for Stryker to find any real damage or get in there now. Meanwhile, we got the gas going down, so it looks like Stryker's just sticking to his guns. Going to play straight up here, probably. Maybe you see 3-hatch Hydra kind of style again from him. But no real early damage, which is nice to see.
Yeah, hopefully Stryker's feeling a little bit more confident this game too. You know, he had a very good game 3, where I think he did have some of the advantage and he played well with the drops, so hopefully he'll bring some of that to this game as well.
Yeah, a lot can be said for that, right? Like, having that confidence, even though he lost the game, it was a lot better than the first 2 games for him. So just knowing that, maybe he's feeling more relaxed, more comfortable, like you said, and we can see a solid performance out of him this game and maybe even take it down.
I would love to see some of that, but he's trying to sneak these Lings in. Oya has a good block with the probe and the Zealot, and he's, he'll force out a couple Lings by coming out with this movement again.
Overlord just getting hit by the cannon there, but gets out of there. We do have this 5 Zealot push out coming out from Oya. It's a nice thing like some Protosses will like to do when they're doing the gate opening. Just gets, forces more Lings, gets those Zealots out on the map. Even if he turns back now, it's like, okay, I forced Lings. That's, Lings aren't drones, right? So that just slows the Stryker down. But even if he didn't, he can still get some damage down or trade well here, and it looks like he is going to go for that. But a nice surround here from Stryker. We'll see how the micro is. A couple of Zealots going down here.
A lot of Zerglings here.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Lings, man.
Look at
Good
the
stutter
control.
step micro. Good stutter step micro.
Yeah, he is going to lose.
So he did catch the den, though. I think he did catch vision on the den.
Yeah, it was close. Who do you think came ahead in that trade?
So I think Zerg does a good job right there. So with the Lings there, but I just am very worried about the drone count again.
Yeah. You think he's gonna break right here?
Oh, he's in.
Yeah, look at this.
Okay. All right, this is good with Stryker.
Yeah, wasn't blocking that choke. Bunch of Lings get into the main. This is never a good feeling as Protoss. He's gonna even cancel that Citadel.
Citadel? Yeah.
That's great, because he's going with the Hydra back up. The big thing about that move out, though, that's really helpful to the Protoss is he saw the den. That's definitely key to it. I'm wondering if Stryker's gonna play some of those mind games and not make any Hydra and just go into the 5 hatcheries and macro off of that.
Yeah, he could definitely do that too. But this is nice for Stryker. It's nice to see him actually get some kind of counter damage on forcing cannons in the main. He canceled the Citadel. Looks like he's gonna lose that OB though.
Lord.
He's gonna have to sacrifice the Lings if he wants to save it, I think. Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that
a bit unfortunate to see. Yeah.
Corona 15. It's tough.
But still, I mean, Stryker's still in a great spot. I mean, he's got full vision of what's going on. He knows exact timing of the Citadel coming down, so he can figure out, okay, this is what leg speed should be done. Like, he's got all the knowledge he could possibly need now. And
he forced a lot of cannon.
Yeah,
He forced
exactly.
a lot of cannons in the main and the natural. 4 in the natural over there and 2 in the main. I wonder if we'll see him try to do a switch over to some Mutalisk with the lair going down. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a switch over.
Yeah,
Knowing that he has no Stargate.
Yeah, it looks like he is kind of doing what he said he should do, just not really committing to those Hydras and just drone up instead. Get those extra hatches down. And he looks like he's doing exactly that kind of thing, right? Like, we haven't seen him make any Hydras, even though he went for 3 hatch and then the den. Okay, he made 2 Hydras, but that's it. Or 3.
Should Oya? Well, he's getting gas now.
So I think he was a little bit behind on his gas because he pulled the probes for a little bit there. Because the lings are in. And we see 2 gases down, some Hydra. Assuming that's the Spire as well in the main.
Yeah. So Spire. Looks like it's about half done, actually. So maybe he will get Mutas. Like, he's banking up this gas. He's got 2 gas. So
Yep.
Razz with the knowledge here. He knows what's going on. He knows what's up. We'll see.
Muta switch is so strong, so strong.
Yeah. I actually played my BSL games, a couple BSL games today, and I had guys surprise me with Mutas. I had like no cannons ready, nothing. Still ended up taking the game down, but it was scary. Like 12 Mutas flying into my base. I got nothing to deal with them. It's like, oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's gonna catch the wings.
Oof.
Ouch.
Not good. I wonder if he'll kind of realize they're Muta coming because the Hydra are really not in numbers and they're not on the map.
That's true, yeah.
He lost. He lost like 10 links for nothing. Not even any damage on the shields.
Oh, he's got 3 Sunkens here, though. That's a lot.
Another
He's
thing that
enough to handle it. There's only 1 Hydra.
another thing that'll tip him off that there's probably some Muta coming.
Yeah, well,
He's doing
I
a
don't
great
know.
job targeting the.
This will tip him off
The
that Muta's
drones.
coming because Mutas have to save the base now.
Yeah.
He did kill all the drones there, which is a nice pickup for him.
Oh. I mean, that's massive. Now look at the
Dropping
worker
cannons on the
count.
Nexus.
46
Oh, look at
to
all those zealots coming out now.
27. I don't even know if Stryker's going to be able to move to his base because he's going to have to defend all these zealots coming out.
He's going to try and sneak these zealots around, but it looks like he has a Ling to scout this, at least. So he should know this is coming.
look at his Mutas. They said, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!"
Yeah, and they're like, oh no, it's coming. Here are all the zealots. And oh yeah, realizing that he scouted this is just going to turn those zealots around. He's like, okay, I know he's going to come back with the Mutas now. Just turn my zealots around, which is fine for Oya. It just buys him more time, right? Like,
Yep.
The fact that he knew that, he's just like, I'm going to turn around, buys me time to defend these Mutas.
I'm curious to see how Oya is going to react from here. Is he just going to make like 2 or 3 rounds of goons and go again? Or will he make an Archon?
Man, this Zealot's putting in work.
Yeah.
That's working overtime.
Yeah, I think he's got to probably make at least 1 Archon or a Dark Archon we could maybe even see.
Ooh, I would love Dark Archon. I love Dark Archons. I don't know why the Protoss players don't make them more.
Yeah, they do have utility, even if there are no Mutas, you can see them. Like
They're
a good
good
Maelstrom
even
on a
against
Hydra clone.
Terran. Yeah, they're good even against Terran. Use feedback on the vessels. The range of feedback is retarded good. Like, there's nothing bad about having at least 1 Dark Archon in your arsenal.
Well, we got Muta harass going down, 3 cannons there for Oya, so
Yeah, so this is
Just
the
gonna have
push
to-
out I was thinking we were going to see again, where he goes with the goons and the zealots now, and he might just break. Not sure what we're going to see from Stryker at his natural yet, but
yeah.
Yeah, I am
Mutas are pretty
concerned.
good against Dragoons. But what else does Stryker have? He's going to
Not-
need more than just those Mutas.
Not when they're upgraded and not in these numbers. I think the only thing you can really use the Mutas for at this point is to pick up the High Templars or straggling Dragoons to like Stryker.
oh, he's got lurkers out though.
He does have Lurker. Okay, so
And
he
no
is gonna
obs,
live.
so.
Oh,
Gets
he's gonna
finds
get
High
it.
Templar. Oh no!
Oh,
He flies over High Templar.
Go back, Stryker. Go back.
That's
Go
bad.
back.
That was a juicy High Templar too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one right there. Oh, don't fly the mutant into the cannon.
There's so many cannons there.
So many
yeah.
cannons, yeah.
Those meters aren't gonna find any damage at OES base.
Oh,
Looks like he's gonna get this hatch.
That hurts, man. That really hurts.
Hatch goes down. That's a bit unfortunate for him.
Oh, you don't lift that
Oh,
lurker.
Oh, nice snipe on that lurker too.
I wonder if we're gonna see a Guardian play.
That'd be nice to see. I'd like it.
I wonder if we're gonna see that. I saw the hive going down.
It would actually be somewhat relevant. I mean, you're not seeing any kind of Corsair play or anything like that this game.
Yeah, you can definitely
And,
camp the natural nicely.
Yeah, you
Yep.
got that nice little wall there, the water. Plus, I mean, even if you do get stormed, you're burning storms. You know, you might lose 1 or 2 Guardians at a time compared to 6 Hydras.
Yeah, and they can sit so nice. Oh no!
Oh, what a storm on those mutas. Ouch.
Woo! Not like this.
Not like this, Stryker.
And I mean, Oya's got to be at 10. It's 3 base versus 2 base. He can kind of slowly work on to his third like he is right here. You know, I think he'll be feeling okay with this right now. You know, he's not in any rush to do anything too crazy.
Yeah, his supply is in a good spot. Like he's 60 supply up here.
This is the juiciest High Templar ever. Full energy.
I know.
200,
should have-
200.
His life should have been taken from him already, though.
Yeah, the one that got away. Lucky High Templar. Oh, he's flying all the mutas over this Dragoon group. Oh, losing them all. Not like this.
And there's the Greater Spire. Oh, no.
But now he's got no mutas to do anything with it. He was sending the mutas in that direction to send them into the corner so he could make the Guardians.
Yep.
But then they all died. Oh, I feel for you, Stryker.
Ugh. He was going to go for the Guardian, try to take down the natural and just expand again. That's no good. I think we're going to look... Oya is going to start to look to posture to maybe break.
Yeah, he looks pretty low on High Templar still. I've only seen like 1 or 2, but he's got a lot of units out here on the
Yeah.
map.
Massive unit advantage right now. And he's doing such a good job splitting his units up to block all the pathways out of these bases. Like these Zergar. Get that High Templar Stryker. Oh.
2 High Templar with his whole army, but you don't really need them when you got this many units.
Oh, those wings could have made quick work of those Dragoons if you got a good surround on them. Well, does
Right,
he have
here
crack? Yeah, he's got crack, right? Yeah. Is he just trying to show him where his base is?
So Oil will now know we have a... Just trying to walk in. The Scouting Dragoon.
I've never
Just
seen
confirm the
a Scouting
hatch.
Dragoon.
I think we have Guardians morphing behind that.
Oh, yeah.
Behind that natural right
Natural
now.
there.
The question is, can he hold? He does have Swarm.
Okay, Swarm will definitely help a lot against the Dragoons, but is it going to be enough? This army is so big from Oya.
Yeah.
I mean, even if this Guardians do damage, he's on 3 bases now, and he's got such a huge standing army. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, his main almost looks mined out, so it does look like if he will get some pretty good damage down, and it'll pretty much be a 1-base Protoss until he gets there.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Stryker can hold these positions and not lose, get this 4th up and running, maybe. But he's got a big army he's got to deal with still. And are there any defilers here? I don't know if
Yeah,
there's
there's
anything.
a Nidus Canal. So
Okay.
he's siphoning units over right now.
Okay,
Well,
that
at
is
least
good.
he should be.
Oh, big play.
Big plague.
Catch up on the map.
Oh, look at these lurkers, man. Oh, they're doing so much damage. They're getting jumped on top of, and there's no defiler backing them up, but...
I just don't know if Oya's army is just too...
Yeah, he didn't react in time.
I think this base is still going to go down,
Oh, that's
which
a
is going to
lot,
put
dude.
Zerg back to 3 bases. So, It's not looking good for Stryker. I think he
All right,
really
big
needs to be able to
surround.
hold that.
Big surround here. No Templar for Storm. These things are going to trade very effectively.
And especially because it's all Dragoons now.
Yep.
You even got that Swarm, so... I mean, that's a good pickup, killing a big portion of Oya's
That
army.
was really good, actually. Dragoons are so expensive, man.
Oya is playing this very slow and methodical, though. He's not looking for any crazy killing blows. He's just taking bases, securing them. But if Stryker
Let's
can get
get
out
him.
here.
Yeah.
Zerga's gotten to the point in the games where he's just going to be a pest. Ooh, slow overload speed still.
Well, we still got those Guardians, too, behind the natural, just denying
Oh, and
mining.
he's going to lose this base.
Yeah, do you see how fast that Nexus goes down from those cracklings?
Broken
My
Swarm.
goodness.
Swarm length is broken.
Look at this. There's like 4 lings on it. And
Well-
just melted it.
All of a sudden, Oya has no mining going on.
Yep.
Like, literally
Yeah.
no mining. No minerals anyway.
Again.
Well, I mean, he's got another base coming up here, though, that he can start mining from. But if Stryker can prevent him from mining for a while, then all of a sudden, he can get back in this.
Look at
we
this.
got this.
Look how fast that dies, man.
I blinked. I don't think he canceled.
I blinked. No, he didn't cancel.
It's unbelievable. That was so fast.
Working 9 to 5.
Yeah, he's making some nice moves, for sure, but is it going to be enough at the end? I mean, Oya still has no mining. Oya, I think he's just mining from the natural. now.
Oh,
He
there's
had
no
enough.
defiler here. Is there no
He had
defiler?
enough.
Yeah, all we needed was a defiler.
Oh
Oya's been
my
no more than
gosh, what a blunder. And he was making a great comeback. Okay, he's got a defiler out now. He's going to have to consume these slings quick.
Oh, the storm's going to... Okay. Does get a swarm down, but there's nothing here to
there's
fight, and now
zealots
there's a
here.
bunch of zealots.
Oh, man.
GG is called.
That is tough. Stryker made a really good game of that, despite suffering some
Yeah, he
early
really did.
damage. You know, he made a really good fight there. just
yeah.
Hitting lings all over, a swarm, guardians. One of the things I really hurt him was those 8 muta running into that goon army. I think if he has those 8 muta that get top left, I think it's a whole nother game. You know, I think he can definitely deny some of that mining and get there right away.
Yeah.
Sorry if I
He's
missed
made some
stuff,
good moves.
guys. What happens as an observer, sorry to cut you off, Snipe, is
all good.
I really want to watch the micro battles like you guys, but you really can't. You gotta have your eyes on the minimap all the time, and it's kind of hard to see what's going on the screen and the minimap. So if I do miss some things, I do apologize. It's probably because I'm infatuated with something going on, and I totally forget to look at the minimap, because there's probably something else going on. That was great. Really nice battles there. 20-minute game. Even though Oya is in the lead, Stryker has shown that he can go toe-to-toe with him in a long game.
For sure. Alright. Come on, Stryker, take this one. Let's get a game.
Let's go,
game here.
Strike. You could do it. I'm taking this one down.
You guys think he can, or is he going to get shut out?
I hope he can. I want him to.
I'm hoping to try something crazy. Let's see a 4 pool. Let's see a 9 pool. Let's go. Do something crazy, Stryker. Come on.
I'm honestly surprised he hasn't won a game already. I'm not saying that he's better than Oya or anything like that. Just in a game sense that watching these last 2 games, Stryker is solid. I mean, like his mid and late game, like you can see him. He was behind both games, and he was still putting in work. So I'm kind of surprised. Oh yeah, man. Yes, son.
I think also he just also had some unfortunate things happen. Just the lings being caught was definitely unfortunate because he couldn't block by those sunkins. Those muta getting caught. I think those little things just mattered so much. They became big things that got amplified.
Game 5 on the Spore map.
Oh, this map.
This fucking map, we haven't learned how to correctly pronounce it in like 4 months. Just call it the Spore map because it's got spores on it.
The Spore map. I love it.
That works.
All right. So in the 10 o'clock upper left position is Oya.
Right, and in bottom left we have Stryker, who I really hope can win this game.
Come on, Strike. Let's see it. 9 pool
We got
speed,
everyone cheering
baby.
for you, Stryker.
9 pool speed, baby.
Pull a game out, Stryker. You got it, buddy.
I see already in the chat some greetings from Peru. Everyone's getting ready for the next one. For the Peru powerhouses. They're ready.
Terra versus Dewalt?
Yeah, I think people are getting very excited for that.
I don't think you're ready for that.
Oh, 2 monsters, man. 2 monsters.
So Striker's
right.
gonna get the first scout.
Yeah, always nice. Just
Well,
confirm what's going on.
Oya, okay, so 1 gate opening. I was wondering if Oya might do even a 2 gate here because of the ramps, you know.
Yeah, definitely an option. But it looks like he's just gonna play it stand straight up. I mean, it's worked for him all the games so far, so might as well do it again.
When it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Alright. So far, so standard. 11-10 from Stryker coming in. Now, it seems like these rusted distances are pretty close, so I feel like this first Zealot's going to get out and definitely get down there to do some damage.
Yeah, that could be bad for Stryker. We've seen, oh yeah, Solids do damage before. We saw how good he is with them all series. So hopefully Stryker can defend this well.
This probe, look at this probes being a pain.
Looks like next quick Nexus coming down from Oya maybe.
Yeah, so once again, it's really interesting. He does 1 Zealot because he sees that it's 11-10, and then he drops the Nexus right away. Then he goes for the Forge right after, so... Good blocking with the drone there for the Zealot. You see him kind of microing it, so it blocks, it stops. That way he kind of delays. I think he did a great job with that. That's really high level. That's hard to do.
Very hard to do because you don't want to lose that drone, but slowing down that Zealot buys some time for your Lynx to get out here. Let's see if he can. Looks like he's gonna lose one drone. Really don't want to be losing any more than that. A second drone going down.
Oh, a Ling.
Oh no, he had a chance to get that probe. Look at this control though.
Really well done by Oya though, right here.
Yeah, he makes it look easy, but it's not easy to do. Anyone that tries Zealot openings like this.
6 kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is already a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is a ton.
Zealot's still alive and kicking behind there. He will clean that up, it looks like now, but he got the damage done.
2 drones, 4 Zerglings. That's tough.
And Oya's perfectly prepared at home.
I missed it. Did he drop a core before the Forge?
I think he did, yeah.
I think so, for a very fast Stargate. Wow.
Yeah.
Really well played by him. I really like how Oya is handling this. And... Oh, can he get in? No.
I don't know. I think maybe the probe's just shooting with its range, I think, yeah.
Oh, okay, can't click on it.
Probe is perfectly hidden behind the gateway or something.
Yeah.
Just Oya's just been playing at such a high level this whole series, though. I've been really impressed by his play this series, for sure.
Yeah, Stryker can't love to see that fast Stargate either.
No,
He's gonna be forced to make a Hydra Den.
Especially already being behind from that Zealot, like taking that early damage, and he sees the Stargate, like he's gotta be feeling pretty bad. Oh, he's killing a probe. I guess he supply blocked this there, but he doesn't have the gas for it.
I've been there. I feel you. I've shot some probes down because I needed to.
Oh yeah, especially like PvP, you're like 1 supply short for that Reaver or something. You're like, oh, okay, kill probe, something like that.
I would love to see a scout.
just style on them or something.
Oh man, shoot down some overlords and pick off some drones. Why not?
I mean, I've seen it before. It used to be more popular. You can kill the overlords faster and harass the drones a little bit.
Yeah.
Just gonna go ahead and pick off this overlord.
We actually see Stryker upgrading Lurker.
Okay. He's going fast lurkers here. Interesting. Changing it up. He's like, I need the Hydras early, so I guess I gotta get lurkers quickly. Maybe
I love the
rely on lurkers to defend.
I love the Lurker busts as well, but I just get a little worried going up the ramp.
Yeah, I don't think this could be for lurker busters because of the up the ramp thing, right? But he's probably just saying, I need these lurkers to defend the Zealot attack or something. Gonna have to play it defensive internally, knowing he's behind. He's like, okay, this is my plan. I'm gonna make lurkers. I'm gonna defend all my bases, and then I'm gonna like eventually macro up and overpower him. Like I can't do anything to him in the short term.
Wow, Oya dropping 3 cannons. I guess he's knows something's up.
Yeah, well, he had the Sair flying around. I saw the Hydras. Sees the lair. Maybe he's thinking, yeah.
Low drones. What else could it be?
Yeah. It could also be some kind of like drop or something. We don't see drop being upgraded, so we know that's not that. But of course, oh yeah, I wouldn't know necessarily if it was going to be drop or something like that. Alright, so maybe he is looking to be a bit aggressive, or either that, or maybe he just wants to set up a contain on these 2 bases, an early contain.
I think Stryker is going to be very disappointed when he runs up that ramp.
Oh, Zealot's taking a tricky path or something here too. Trying to get around the units maybe? Where are they going? Taking the long way around? Okay, here we go. Trying to avoid them, or maybe he's scouting for this, but they are going to see each other here. Or just, you know...
Stryker should be happy about that. That should be positive for Stryker. He should be like, okay, no problem.
Oh, DT. There's no OVs nearby, though.
He's going to bust. He's going to bust.
Oh, because the Lings can't get through at the top there.
He's not gonna bust. That DT does too much damage, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad.
That's game.
GG.
Oh.
Oh yeah, shuts him out.
WhyUSuk, give me that money.
Yeah, guys, so every single game in a set, 5 games in a set, is worth currently $13 now. So if Oya won 5-0, how much does he get?
65?
Yeah, around there. So BBT days are paydays, as we say. The money's going to be spread out amongst all the players. All they got to do is win single games. And also works out because the whole point of this round robin is to maximize your game wins, meaning you beat more people more times than everyone else to rank higher. So at the very end, you'll get to see the rankings from number 1 to number 12. We also did a fun public contest at the beginning. We asked people to predict the final rankings from number 1 to number 12. And the winners, the people who get the answers closest, will win a $25 prize, I think we said. And if there are any 2nd or 3rd place or 4th place prizes, we'll give out replay packs. Guys, if you sub, you get replay packs. So about 110 replays a month for a $5 subscription. The money, all of it goes to the prize pool. We have no administrative costs. The organizers, the casters, everybody's kind of doing this for your entertainment, to support the players. So if you can afford to, please throw down some dollars, sub or donate. We would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, keep the stuff going. Support it, keep it going. This is fantastic. And if you can sub and get in there and get these replay packs, they're definitely good ways to learn, to get some builds down, see what decisions players are making and why. I think that's really important.
The best players in the world, pretty much outside of Korea. You're not gonna have better teachers.
Someone asks, is this the first 5-0?
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I think there have been others.
Yes,
So big shout out to FakeFin, who has gone through a lot of trouble to create Liquipedia pages for our Best of the Best tour and update it. You can actually find the full schedule, like even future matches, on this Liquipedia page. He's also just sort of posted all the individual results of the sets, and there's kind of a leaderboard, and you can see if there are any other 5-0s. I believe they were.
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
I think Dewalt has done it before, guys.
Dewalt beat True Touch 5-0.
So, yeah, Dewalt beat True Touch 5-0.
True Touch beat Stryker 5-0. Dragon beat Stryker 5-0. Or Stryker on the wrong end of some of these.
Oh yeah, beating Stryker 5-0 now. Oh.
Yep.
Bonnet beat Dragon. Wow.
Dewalt beat Kogut 5-0. That's impressive.
So Dewalt's got two 5-0s.
Dewalt. Just
Well,
monster.
he only has 4 losses. What was that like at the beginning? We saw his 21 wins and 4 losses or something.
Yeah, Dewalt. 4-1
Against
versus
the
Stryker.
other top players. Yeah.
Yeah,
Against,
so
like,
under the
top
results
players.
box that FakeFin has created, you'll see like Dewalt's a 6-0. That means he won the whole series overall. And then the second column where it says 26-4, that's 26 wins and 4 losses. That column is probably the most important in the win rate ratio. So it's not about getting more wins in a series, it's about the single game wins, maximizing that number, and minimizing your single game losses. Each player has 55 games to play, that's 11 show matches, and once they're all been played, you'll get to see how they sort of rank from number 1 and 12.
Yeah.
Well,
So Dewalt has 3 5-0s right now.
Now that's an interesting question. Who has the most 5-0s?
It's Dewalt. 5? I mean, or he's got 3 of them, and he's only played 6 weeks, I think. 5.
He has 6 series, and 3 of them were 5-0.
That is sick, dude.
So to really hype up this match, these are the only 2 players that have not lost a series yet. Right now, overall, Dewalt is 6-0 in the series, and Terra is 3-0 in the series. So today we will have someone finally goes down as the undefeated people in the event.
We got Dewalt and Terra, you guys. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna go grab a quick drink.
That'd
If
be
you're sticking
fantastic.
around, please watch this.
Tell your friends about this, man. This is gonna be a good game. I'm excited.
Go
Yeah,
grab a
I'm all-
beer, guys. Go
Yes.
grab a bowl of cereal, some ice cream, popcorn, a
Dewalt,
cigar.
get all of those. Just get all that stuff and bring it back. Just get ready for this match. This is going to be intense. It's
Yeah,
going to be
I'm really looking forward
fantastic.
I don't want them to get diarrhea. And not
It's
watch the
okay.
whole
It's
thing.
okay. It's Sunday tomorrow. They'll be fine. They'll live. They'll make it through.
Whatever your poison is.
Right?
Oh, very bad. Don't-
Pick your poison.
Me too. I'm gonna be right back, guys. All right, baby. BBT time.
Whoop, whoop.
Thanks everyone for the follows. Let's hype this up a little bit. I think we need to bring Depleted's promo video in. That's what I feel like. Big shout out to Depleted,
Yeah.
aka Jengi Gosu 2v2 player from Argentina, who's just such a talented graphics designer. I've been trying to promote him everywhere. If you need graphics done, guys, this guy's the best of the best. And big shout out to Queen, who does all our portraits, player portraits. Fantastic people who love the game and really went out of their way to do the graphics. The player portraits, I'll mention, like, there's 12 individual sketches, and we have 66 show matches, so the person had to individually, like, pair them up. That's a lot of work that I don't think a lot of people would be willing to do. Of course, we did compensate them, but not nearly enough, just because of our limited resources. So they really deserve a lot of recognition for just making the event as special as it has been, because it's just
Thank you, Queen.
all them. I feel I'm put to shame when people thank me for the event, because like I'm not doing anything. It's the casters, you know, it's the players who are putting up the content, it's the graphic designers. I'm just the guy with the annoying voice, whose name you don't even see in the stream title.
Organizer, man. You're the organizer. You're the
big
guy
shout
that
out
keeps
to
it all together, man.
the community, the crew that's made this happen.
You organize it all. That's a big part. That's huge to even get these things started.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It requires time, but not much talent. And it's not enough to keep people sticking around, obviously. So big shout out to all you guys. Alright, so without further ado, let me run this
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the
Gosu
replay.
promo video, and then we'll get into Dewalt vs. Terror, guys.
Make it, unfortunately.
We're back. We're talking about Dewalt and Terror. Is
gonna
Dewalt
be a
gonna
good
run
one.
over Terror? Is Terror gonna give a good fight?
It'll be good. It's gonna be good. Terror is a really strong, smart player. You know, I don't think he'll be able to do his funny new games like he likes to do, but against Dewalt. But I think we're gonna see some hard, high-level games. I think the hardest part about playing against Dewalt is he plays so standard so well. I know it sounds kind of silly, but he just plays so
I know exactly what you mean,
well. Like, it's just hard to get things by him.
Guys, I gotta get this out of the way. $6,000 prize pool. If we reach it, Oya and Terror, you have promised to play shirtless and drunk on their own streams. Help us reach the goal. All the money goes to the prize pool. Let's do this.
Look at that.
Hype.
People in the chat were asking about it. Yes, it's a promise from both of them. And you'll get another
man.
BBT in the future if you hit the $6,000.
Yeah, it's guaranteed pretty much to do this.
People are a little more excited about the shirtless Oya and Terror games, though. I mean, it might get wild.
Yeah, with nipples. Like, sometimes they play
Wow.
shirtless. At least Terror U does, but you can only see his shoulders. This one, It's gonna be with nipples. Although Terra, you said he might use tape to cover up.
Oh, that would be even better, man.
Their
Can you imagine
girlfriends
pulling
have
that off?
also approved this. So they both have girlfriends, and we've already passed that stage where we got their consent for them to do it. So,
Wow.
come on, guys.
You're really getting it all together.
It would be fun if they both do it on the same day. Like, it won't be a BBT kind of thing. It's on their own streams, and they'll get drunk for it, and it could be a blast.
Cool.
Something to think about.
Good times. Well, all right, here in this game, in the bottom right is the yellow Rotus is Dewalt.
All right, and in the top left we have our magenta Terror from Peru.
He likes that color. He picks that often, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Indefinitely.
Probably
Yes.
lots of support for Terror here.
There will be a lot of support for Terra. I think we got Peru in the chat, man.
Peru here in the chat.
Peru, stand up!
Whoop whoop. No. I don't know. This should be a very good series. I think Dewalt's probably a little favored, but I think this will be good. I'm hoping it's like a 3-2 here.
I hope so. I hope it's gonna be tight. I just no, Dewalt is crazy, but we'll see what Terra can bring for him. He's also a very strong, good player. So
Yeah, Walt's on some kind of hardcore shit right now.
Yeah. Well, he's really good at it. Like, Dewalt's the player you kind of want to watch if you're going to learn standard and play from too. Like, his standard play is so solid. He can just play straight up and just punish you, right? Like,
yeah.
any mistake you make, he'll know how to take advantage of it, and he will take advantage of it and get that lead going for himself and then not let it go kind of thing. So you have to play really well or do something unexpected and catch him off guard if you want to get some kind of advantage against him.
Yeah, so we see here already Terra's already decided he's going to go gasless, which I think is a great build here for Polyvoid. It should be fine. And Dewalt also, of course, playing right now. So far, pretty standard 13 core.
We'll have to see when he wants to take that Nexus. If he wants to go for something like 21 Nex, maybe a little bit older, not use as much. If he wants to do like a more standard 23 Nex, I imagine we'll see probably mostly that from Dewalt, but or maybe like 28 Nex or something.
I'm curious if he'll vary his strat based on now scouting. So that's gasless.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see that. Gonna try and kill the SCV maybe, but nope. Terra's got those Marines ready to push him back.
You know, a lot of protos do like when they see this to do like a proxy robo and just do a slow walking Reaver. You know, get the Reaver out, but I don't know if we're gonna see that from the wall.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like he's just gonna send his probe home. Yeah, Snow making that popular, of course, beating last with it on Gladiator, kind of saying, hey, you can just beat gasless expands like this.
Yep. Terra kind of checking for it, sending those Marines out on top.
Yeah, I like it.
No robo. Terra very aware what's going on.
But no, straight up looks like Dewalt's actually going for 28 Nexus, probably. Should see that thrown down here any second now.
Yeah. One thing he has to do is he has to get those goons. I love that Terra keeps an SCV outside of his base to look for sneaky stuff. That's fantastic. Such high level play. But Dewalt's going to have to get on this bunker. He's got to damage it so that it forces him to heal a repair. And then that way he can cause him use some minerals on that bunker. Try to get some SCVs off mining.
Is this a good opening by Dewalt? I mean, Terra's got his expansion up and running. He's making a second factory.
I'd say it's
Can't really
standard.
stop it. I mean, the thing is when Terran does this, you don't really have an immediate counter build because he already has a lead.
Other than Proxy Reaver.
Well, I mean, I think he's probably going to go for the Reaper play anyways. No, you know what? I don't see Dewalt do Reapers much.
He likes a late Reaver. A lot of times, like, he'll go Robo 2 or 3 gate and then add a Robotics after. That's a lot of times I do see him do that. Kind of lulls the Terran into like a false sense of like, oh, okay, there's no Reaver coming. He's got 2 or 3 gateways. Next thing you know, the Reaver comes. But I think he likes that Robotics early, like 1 gate Robo, so we can get the Observer and kind of see what is the Terran doing. What is that player?
Oh,
gonna
is he
come
not
with?
pulling another SCV?
It's got 3.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
got 3, didn't it? Yeah.
It was a little slower than I anticipated it'd be.
That's fine, as long as the bunker's not burning down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Rule of thumb, it's always 1 SCV per 1 goon.
Which you can see he's got here 4 goons, 4 SCVs. And actually the SCVs repaired it to full, so they're going to stop repairing. If that happens, you got to be on top of it. Sometimes Terrans will be like, oh, I'm fine. But if they stop shooting Dragoons for a second and that bunker gets to full and then start shooting again,
Yeah, like
all of a sudden
this.
the SCVs aren't repairing anymore.
Like,
and
oh,
the bunker
no.
goes down just like that. Just like that.
Oh no.
Sometimes you get a little overconfident thinking, hey, I got this, right? Like, I got the right number of SCVs, you don't check it as much as you should, and then there's something like this happens.
And you got Dewalt goons in your base.
Yeah. Now, the first tank is out. We do have 2 factories, so I don't think Terra's going to die here.
Alright,
But he is taking damage, yeah. So, he's going to be able to push back these goons, but he did take some damage from this.
Yeah, some lost mining time, a couple SCVs. And we do see a robotics. So, and I love that, and this is something that players can think about, that a lot of Terrans like to get that fast comm setup. You see how he built his robotics really high, and then he put his shuttle kind of in the front, kind of just to hide all those things, so it just looks like robotic observatory. So if they scan, they don't scan all the shuttle or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice play there. We do have a 3rd command center already done for Terror, so really wanting to get that 3rd base going and get into that macro play. Gonna have to push back these goons. Looks like he's already done that. 4 goons aren't really enough to stop 3 or 4 tanks there, so Terra's gonna get that fast 3rd base up and running. So Dewalt's really gonna want to look to get something, at least something done with this Reaver.
Yeah, he's got speed on the way for the shuttle, so he'll have a speed reavers coming out, getting after it. I love that Dewalt put down his 3rd right away. He's going to scout the 3rd command center right now, so he sees that. Says, okay, what are we going to do here? Probably plotting in his brain how he wants to harass Terror.
Zealot's coming out at that perfect time there, so he can pick him up on his way out. And now that Reaver's going to be flying across the map, see what it can get done. See if we can get some maybe some SCV kills, or slow down some, kill some depots, or slow down something building in the main. Just have to see what he can find.
Really good spread of tanks by Terror here. He's set up really, really well.
Yeah, no real getting in there and breaking that position for Dewalt at the moment. He doesn't really have the army to do that.
I love the double turret from Terror on the bottom left there, because 1 turret doesn't stop a speed shuttle, but 2 will.
There's still room to fly in, and it looks like Dewalt is going to find that area to fly in here. Is he going to just go for the turrets? Looks like that's maybe the plan here. Oh, that tank hits the Reaver. It hit the Reaver, didn't it? Something hit it. All right.
I think it was just the
Yeah.
Reaver splash sound.
Yeah, I was like, it looked like something hit it, but maybe
Yeah.
not.
Oh, good tank shots.
Ooh, Reaver does no damage.
He killed 1 turret, but Terra's not going to mind that.
I'm sure when this match was played, the turn rate was extremely low.
Oh yeah, turn rate 8 extra high, maybe.
It might have been. I
If
mean,
it's
Russia
turn rate 8
grew.
extra high, man, I've played on Korean servers before, and it's never that bad. You know, in a 1v1, I've played with like 6 different players, so
Yeah.
that
So-
turn rate 8 extra high, that's like old school extra high Brood War
Yeah.
rates.
Yeah,
I mean, but sometimes the South American connection isn't the best.
especially to.
I heard
Yeah.
Terror's is the best.
I was about
Okay.
to say, Terror's got good connection. He
That's
has
good.
to, man.
He has a VPN, you know, he usually uses to try
And
to
he's
get
played-
into a career.
He's played 2 versus 2s with us, and we've had a full house, you know, with observers and stuff like that. So we've had 8 people in the game.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah,
So maybe the turn rate was alright then. That's good.
Terror is not going to allow this shuttle to get in. He is now building a 3rd turret in the bottom left. He has 3 turrets in the top right. He is like, no way.
Yeah, Dewalt's creeping up, seeing if he can get another turret there for free. Looks like he will get it. And picks up that Reaver just in time before the tanks can shoot it.
And at 10 minutes, he is at 69 probes. My goodness.
Wow.
wow.
Perfect pro production coming out from him.
Absolutely perfect production.
That's what you get for being the best foreign protoss right there.
Ooh, you hear what he just said, Bonif? Oh man, he's calling you out.
Calling you
They're
up
gonna
on it.
match up. They're gonna match up, right?
They're playing in
Next round.
BSL
Both the
against
best.
each other.
I know. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Not even the final bracket.
Really?
So
Wow.
we shall see who. It could be the first time that Bonif is in the top 3 finisher if he would lose to Dewalt. Like in a while, in many years.
And that can definitely go either way.
Yeah. Man.
All right, so where do we go from here for Dewalt? Looks like he's going for 4th and now even a 5th base. So he's just like, I'm just gonna macro up as well, get a bunch of bases out, and just, you know, meet you toe to toe, right? Do
Yeah.
you have any Arbiter tech or anything started for Dewalt, or is he just going for like shuttles
on
and Templars and
storms.
stuff?
Gateway man. Gateway man right now. Which is curious. I'm surprised that he's not going with some sort of tech, knowing that Terror is on this 3 base. Probably going to be a 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 factory push. He's going to try to come across with. I guess his plan is to just max out as quick as possible.
Yeah, like you said, he is getting storms too, so I guess he's just going to rely mostly on gateway units with storm. No real arbs or anything coming out from him as of yet anyway.
Yeah, very unlike Dewalt to be running into mines and macro slipping a
Losing
bit.
couple there. It's because he has so many probes so fast.
One cannon is not enough here.
Yeah, but he does have some zealots coming in. Should be able to push these vultures away. They do kill off the cannon, but it's not too big of a deal. Better than losing a bunch of probes.
Also weird for Dewalt to be floating 1700 mineral.
Yeah.
He's scared, man.
Playing nervous a bit. Playing the Great Terror.
Scared.
I don't know if
Terror.
any other players scared Dewalt
Other than, you know, maybe Korean pros.
other than the Korean pros. Yeah, I don't think any other
No
player makes him
foreigners.
quiver.
Yeah. Yeah, he's of a level he can beat any foreigner, right? So.
Yeah, so this push from Terror is always strong. Well, it's always strong timing. We see him do this a lot in his games. My only fear about this push is if it fails. What is the backup? I guess we'll have to try to take a 4th base as he pushes out. But if Dewalt just crushes this attack, he doesn't have a 3rd gas.
Yeah, like Terra's still on 1-0, but I imagine he's about to finish 1-1 here. Or 2-1, sorry.
Oof.
Like, just as he's
Agree
moving
with
out. Like, he's of that level that he's going to have that. Now, this is scary for Dewalt. So far, he only has some Dragoons. He's just trying to pick off some outlying units here, maybe get a couple of Reaver shots off.
Yeah.
He really needs to get more army and some, like, storms or something.
This
here
doesn't
together
look
to
good for
stop it.
Dewalt, guys.
No, it does not.
His entire army is back at the base. I don't know why he's not bringing it.
Because he
Look
wants
how
to use
fast
some Reaver
it's
shots.
Yeah. Like,
But,
Terra's
yeah, I was
just
about to
pushing so
say-
quickly, too.
Terror's moving too fast for him.
He's just, his sieges and unsieges are just so quick and everything. Like, it's just so good. His control, unit control here.
Oh, great storm.
Very nice storms, though.
Oh
Oh,
my
man.
God.
That's
Oh,
what Dewalt needed. Oh, man.
Wow,
Still more
look
coming
at
down
those.
here.
Oh my goodness.
It's clearing out a lot of those tanks.
Making an Archon up front to take the extra siege hits. That saved his ass.
Yeah, I wish he would have his
Maybe.
army all together. I wish
Yeah.
his army would have been one big group because he was at max.
Yeah. Did he not have zealot speed there? Okay, he does. It's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, he just might not have enough gateways right now either to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 gateways versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 factories. I don't know if that's enough. He might
Because
have
he's
to
got a
surrender
couple of shuttles. He's got like 3 shuttles actually going around here. Dropping a bunch of zealots down. But those
bomb.
tanks didn't die, honestly.
They're
This is
all
actually looking
super
scary stuff.
weak. He's got like 3 that are one shot, but
Yeah. But they're still alive, and that makes them dangerous. And like, it looks like this base is probably gonna go down here. Alright, a couple more zealot bombs coming out. Oh yeah, a couple of those tanks really weak.
great mind drag.
Yeah. But the wall does lose this base. Has Terror taken a 4th command center at all yet?
He's
Is that
made
what's
one
floating
in
over?
natural. He's made his natural.
Okay,
No.
it just
Oh,
hasn't started
yeah.
floating over there yet.
Yeah.
I was about to say you have to really take your 4th while
Behind
this
this,
is
yeah.
going on because Protoss. I've noticed this a lot in the higher ranking tiers. Yeah, Terran always dominates his first push, but Protoss runs away, and they rebuild, and they reset their whole tech structures. And
Yeah.
Terran goes broke because they didn't expand behind it.
Good old
Or they-
refugee pass.
Yeah, it's like,
Problem is the positioning of his Terran
God,
army.
look at this.
He's
Look at
trapped,
that,
man.
He's-
Yeah.
What is he gonna do? Look at all these mines.
Yeah, he's gonna have to rely on these speed shuttles to get some mine drags and tank kills or something. Like he's going for the back tanks now. He's dropping on them. But is this gonna be enough?
Get out.
No.
I don't think so. Yeah, loses all the shuttles. This is looking bad for Dewalt. Terror's really got a stranglehold. He's got him like just boxed into this little choke here. And this is one reason I don't like this map for TVPs, where Terran can set up this high ground and stuff outside your base, and it's really hard to break out. But I mean, Dewalt's doing it, is he? Like, he broke a lot of these tanks. Is he gonna get out of this? No zealots left, but it's close. But
He
yeah,
can't
come
come
up
in
there,
from
man.
behind.
yeah. Cleared out a lot of the army there for Terror.
Those mines right there is gonna bust all his tanks. Yeah.
Terror's
no,
got a
the
bunch more
bugs!
units coming across the map, though.
A whole bunch more.
I think it's mostly vultures, but even still,
Wow.
yeah. GG.
Terror.
Oof.
Guys, is it because
So-
he had a bunch of units back at home and he didn't reinforce his dragoons in the center back then?
That's part of it. Like, if he had his whole army together,
I think
it
if he
would've
had
been
his
better.
whole army, he fights so much better. But he
Yeah.
literally was split up so much. He could have contested. If he had those storms with that whole army, I think, in the reverse, I think he could easily overtake him. But unbelievable. Well done by Terror. Well played.
Terror takes the first game.
Terror strong, man. Terror
Giving-
strong. Coming in.
Yeah.
He said, I will not be 5-0.
Yep. Giving Dewalt his 5th loss only so
Is-
far.
Isn't Terra in your client, Snipe?
He is, yes.
Man, you better be standing up right now and casting, man. You should be hella proud
Jumping for
that one of your
joy.
clanmates, just took down Dewalt in a game. That's, I mean, no offense to Terra, but Dewalt is just heralded as one of the best foreigners up there with Bonnet.
Yeah.
I hear Terra use name often, like he's a top foreigner, but not as much as like he's the top 1 or 2. That was
Yeah.
amazing.
Well played. Well played. Can he do it? Can he take out DeWalt in this series?
That'd be amazing to see. Considering Dewalt's only dropped, 5 games total so far. That's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. Against the best of the best in Foreign Brood War.
If you can afford to throw some money down, guys, add to the prize pool, please. All of it goes to the players. Each game win is worth a little over $13 now.
Legend, get out of here.
We had a TQ member just join the game. And I think he wants
First
to
time
watch.
he's been a part of anything.
Yeah, big shout out to the TQ guys who told me to start this series. You'd all pitch in and help out and totally abandon me. But I get it, you like to play the game. Love you guys.
Come on, you can do both. You can play and host tournaments and events. Cough, cough.
Tell them that, man.
I am,
What-
if they're
what-
watching the cast anyway.
Alright, game 2, Anil Sulfid. Let's get a prediction up, guys.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's see.
Imagine if Terror takes this one too and goes up 2-0.
Would be impressive. Would be impressive. All right. So here in the mid left base we have as a blue Protoss DeWalt.
Alright, and in the top spawn we have our magenta Terran Terror. This is my least favorite position on Sylvan, but it's okay. What do you think of PVT on this map?
I think it's an interesting one because of where the third base is. That gas, like Terran can hold that third base. It's just the money mines out quick. So I find it sometimes that you gotta kind of wait it out for them to push their army and attack. The big bases do lead to nice recall spaces. I just think against high level Terran, it's so hard to get good recalls because of the turrets and the mines, especially on maps that are known for it. But I think it's fine. I think early pressure is good here too. You know, Dewalt doesn't play the style, but I know I like to play a little more zealot pressure in the beginning. I think this is a good map for that as well. But I think it's pretty solid for PvT and TPP both ways.
Yeah, I agree. I think they, like, going back to what you said about the third base, they did have to nerf it. Like, originally this third base or whatever had more minerals or resources there, but they had to nerf it because it was too good for Terran.
Yeah.
So, still a pretty good and fine map for Terran, I would say, even with that reduced minerals. And also, like you said, yeah, definitely good map for early pressure can be. Like something like a forward gate or even doing like a 2-gate Dragoon or something can be effective here.
I'm curious if Terra decides to go for a gasless again.
Yeah. Okay, nope. Looks like he is going for that gas. Something else that can be good from Terran's side is maybe throwing in like a 2 factory or something. This would be a pretty good map for it if you wanted to do something like that. Or he could just go ahead and play it pretty safe standard, go for something like a factory expand with Vulture or with Siege.
Yeah. So we do see actually a Zealot coming out for Dewalt for this game. So he has one in production, so he's mixing it up a little bit. See if he gets some harass done with that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Terror's already got that Sim City set up, so he'll be able to move his Marines back and forth between that. So I don't think he's going to take really too much damage from this Zealot, especially now that he's seen that Dewalt has made it and it's on the way.
Yeah, I think he'll be just fine. Bunker going down right away.
Yep. So Bunker will be finishing up around the time that Zealot gets there, or maybe a little before, so this Zealot's not going to do really anything. Yep.
Should be okay. I like it.
Oh, look at this. +1 air weapon. So that's a fake.
Yeah.
Dewalt. And then
tricky boy.
And
so we
right
have a
away.
+1 air weapons fake over the Dragoon for 2 reasons. One, the Dragoon range upgrades much quicker. So if a scout stays in your base, you want it to kind of give the illusion that you're still upgrading. And 2, it's cheaper. So it's whenever they cancel it, you're probably looking at, what do you think, a Proxy Reaver? Oh, DT.
There's a Citadel down. And I think when you're a person that plays Standard so much, like 90% of the time, these builds are way more effective.
Yeah.
Yep. Because you're not expecting it.
Terror's anticipated this, and you can see the little backdoor scout he's got coming up here. So it is up to Dewalt, to block that off. Let's see if he does just that.
With a couple Dragoons out there, he should be able to deny the scout from coming in. It may be able to confirm if there's a Nexus or not. And Dewalt could be doing it where he takes this. Okay, he is, yeah. This is what I was wondering. He gets the Nexus down at a timing that still looks like, okay, this is a standard build, right? He's not rushing DTs. Like he sees the Nexus. No, it's not going to get in.
Yeah, he stutter stepped that first attack though, so I was like, man, if he messes up again, it's getting in.
Yeah. So as far as Terra is concerned, this looks like a normal build. It looks like pretty much the same build he did last game. Like that Nexus timing is right around the time you'd be throwing it down with 28 Nexus.
Now
So
he
Terra's
is
gonna be
making an
like,
eBay.
okay,
He
that
is
should be
making an
okay.
eBay, but it may be too late though. I don't know if he's gonna get that eBay in time.
Well, where are the DTs at? Like he's already got DT started, right? Like
Yeah, DT's halfway done. So if he starts his turret production immediately, then he'll be okay. But it literally has to start the second it's done. And he has to do it in the front of his base. Surely he will, but oof. I don't think this is going to be game ending though. I think it's just going to do some damage. But he started his turret right away, man.
Yeah, look at this timing. That turret's gonna be done just as time for that DT. Players are so good.
Wow, just gonna get it. Now my question is, will it walk by?
Yeah, you can try that. Is that barracks fully blocking it though?
No, it's got
Okay,
a little
no.
lip on the bottom. But see, here's the thing: he's using his tank to attack. Oh my gosh!
No, it's not gonna make it.
Oh, his rock!
Wow, just gets it.
Now Terra knows exactly what's up too. He's like, okay, this guy went fast DT with the Nexus at a normal timing, so he knows exactly what's coming. Like, you might expect
Will-
something like this.
Dewalt get crazy and send the goon zealot DT to kill the turret.
Yeah, I wonder that too. And it looks like that's what his plan is. Like, why else is he sending all this stuff across right now?
Yeah, and look at this. He doesn't have the academy up yet, so no scan.
Well, there's 3 tanks
Okay,
here. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't,
Not
even if he
anymore.
tried it, I think the tanks would target that DT right away.
Yep, not anymore. I think the hardest part about this when you go DT first and you get stopped is making sure you transition out into the Robo Observatory. He's doing it, but I think there's always that difficult piece of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, you got to get the right balance, because you know, like, okay, it did nothing. I spent all this money on tech and it didn't really do anything. All he had to do was build 1 turret. It kind of stopped it. But you still need to get those obs out, because he's gonna have mines soon, and you still want to get like your tech going, and you want to get another base going, because he's got 2 bases, and it's just like, how do I do all of these things without falling behind, right?
Oh no, these vultures are gonna make it.
Oh no, yeah. Killing that probe for the 3rd base. He doesn't know that there's nothing like that he can get in there right now.
He does now.
Yeah. He's just building these pylons to try and block it up as much as he can. I imagine we'll see him cancel these once these
Dude.
vultures die, but
Yeah.
That was well done by Dewalt, making sure that he didn't take, you know, max damage. The other thing is, Dewalt on the back end here, Reaver.
oh, that's interesting. Yeah, like, you don't often expect to be hit with a DT and then followed up with a Reaver. Now,
Definitely.
Terror is probably the level that he's going to be fine against this, but that's something you wouldn't really necessarily expect, especially from a player like from Dewalt. Right? So we'll have to see if he can get something done with this, or if he's going to be able to handle it. Oh, DT's going to hit those mines? Nope. Okay. Oh, he's going to drop the DT in as well with it.
He needs to get something done with this Reaver. If this Reaver is really unsuccessful, I think that he just dies to the 5 factory push out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a 100% good game.
If
If he doesn't get anything done, yeah, definitely. And Terror knows this, so he's going to be expecting something.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, he's got room for that DT. So, I mean, if he can kill the turrets and maybe the DT can get some damage done in here too. Like, Terra's actually starting to push out a little bit with these tanks, so they're not going to really be in position to help fight this off. But now he knows the shuttle's coming in. We'll see if he turns around or if he's just like, I'm going to go and kill you now.
I think he's going for the I'm just gonna kill you.
Yep. That's what it looks like. There are some Dragoons, but this isn't really going to be enough. Maybe with the DTs or Reavers he can stop this, but I don't know.
Terrace tack start off a little disjointed.
Yeah, he's actually getting pushed back here now as well because of this. He doesn't really have anything to buffer these tanks at the moment.
Oh, but siege is done. If he continues to walk into it, he probably can clear this Protoss army. Oh, maybe not. Here goes Dewalt. Does not feel the same way as I do.
Oh, Dewalt's like, I'm going to spread my goons and kill
Wow,
all the
really well done. Serious spread, and he's hitting SCVs in the main.
tanks. Oh, nice. So all of a sudden this is looking pretty good for Dewalt now. I mean, he killed the push out, so Terran's not going to be able to push out onto the map anytime soon. And he got some damage done with his harass here. But he's still only on 2 base. Two base. We can see Terra actually scanning to see if there's a 3rd base. Dewalt's probably going to go and try and take that now, but he's got, okay, he's going to just take it here.
So Dewalt right now struggling on gas because he never fixed his gas in the natural. I was kind of looking why his minerals were 1,000 and his gas was 50.
Yeah.
He only has 1 probe on his gas in the natural.
Hopefully he notices that soon.
He's gonna need to notice that very soon, or else it's gonna be a big problem for him.
Yeah, like at some point you ask yourself, why is my gas so low, or why do I have so many minerals? And then it's like, oh wait, yeah. And as we said, he did fix that just now. So there you go. 3 probes back on gas.
That's a good thing. Because right now, he needs to be an observer in Terra's base because he is going for the 6-vac push.
Yep.
Just get after it.
Now, it's not going to necessarily be as strong as a normal 6-vac push because of the delay he did and because he killed those first group of tanks. It's still looking like it's going to be pretty strong, but Dewalt's already ahead 20 supply here or something. That's kind of what you want to see. So this will be it should be a fine fight for Dewalt if Terra decides to push out. I think what we're going to see is maybe Terra take a position and try and get that 3rd base. But I don't know. Like, these players are obviously way better than.
I think he pushed out too soon. I think when he saw that drop coming, he should have just went, all right, I'll chill for another minute and make sure I take care of the shuttle, and then I'll push out with supporting units. Because he didn't, like you said, he only had like 3 vultures with his tanks when he pushed out. That's not going to work.
He was probably
Okay,
thinking
so
like,
there's a drop coming here. This is a big moment because if
oh, that mine gonna connect?
yep.
All right, that was good for Dewalt, or Terra.
That was very good for Terra. Very, very good for Terra.
You see he's moving his barracks back up, or his E-base, so he can actually get vision with those 2 turrets.
So I don't know if Terra was just kind of posturing. That's why he moved out to kind of show him like, oh yeah, I'm going to take a 3rd because he didn't scout it. And then just move out the 6-vac. So I'm curious to see what he decided here. Why he's doing what he did.
Here we go with the big engage.
Yeah, it looks like
Terra's
he's
peeking up.
slowly taking some ground here. Like, he's just building some turrets. He's like, I don't need to push quickly. I'll just slowly carve out pieces of the map, and then I can expand behind this. Wait for my army to get bigger and bigger, and just kind of scare you, keep you back. Say, look, I'm coming.
Yeah, Dewalt's only on 5 gateways or 6 gateways, so that's not good to be 6 gateway and 6-vac. I think that's definitely. He just noticed that there's no 3rd. He just noticed there's no 3rd with the shuttle, so now he should know more that it's.
What do we have in this shuttle right here?
Yeah, I'd expect to see him throw down a bunch of gates now. We only got 1 cannon here. This is not going to be enough to deal with these vultures.
Oh, he's going to
again.
lose so many probes here.
Interestingly enough, Terra just targeted the cannon there, so the probes do get out, but saves most of those vultures too, so that's not too bad for him.
I mean, it's not just about the mining time either on that or killing the probes, but he managed to pull his army away. So
Yep.
you can see Terra just scooting along the map without worrying about an engage and losing a few vultures to buffer first tanks or anything like that. So,
Yeah, and that actually might have been the plan.
and he's almost on top of this 3rd base, and it's a great position for Terra to be at against that wall. There is no ledge advantage here for those of you who see that high ground. It's not actual high ground. But being up against that wall is a big, big deal. Oh,
Well, he can.
we got the
reach.
wall coming around for a counter.
Oh wow. Yeah, he can reach the.
Oh, Reavers are on top of the
Reavers.
force.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Those scarabs were amazing.
And Terror is in trouble here.
Terra just coming back. Great
Army
Reaver shot
back.
again.
I like
I
that
don't
little
know.
sneak there, but
Dewalt-
he's going to get his
Dewalt does
green
lose
counts now.
both Reavers.
I don't know.
And,
I think this might have been
man,
a
and he loses his entire
move.
army.
Yeah. It was good at first, but then he needed to either back up sooner. Or I think he just needed to back up sooner. Is really
Yeah.
like those first couple of Reaver shots did well, but once he knew the army was coming back, get out of there, right?
Yeah, or even go into the base, get your Reavers up, and then maybe get a couple SCV shots off of him. Because, I mean, Terra's on 2 base right now. And he's going broke at his main.
Yeah. Oh, we got storms out
great.
now too.
Storms. Oh, another good one.
I know.
Oh.
Oh, and he picks off every High Templar.
Yeah, tried to get them in that shuttle. He really could have
And
used a couple more storms. there.
Oh,
There's
the
no
wall
Dragoon
losing
support
units
here.
for
These
free.
dells are melting one by one, and Terror is on top of the Dewalt right now.
He's gonna use that storm.
There it is. And not bad.
He
Getting a
might
few
just-
tanks in there. Okay, another
Oh,
great storm
Good
there.
second storm.
Oh, he manages to save those tanks still, and Dewalt leads.
Bruce,
2-0
Wow.
for Terror.
Wow.
Wow. Terror goes up 2-0. Is there a chance for another reverse sweep, or is Terra just gonna beat Dewalt here?
It's looking strong. Terra's playing well. Doesn't look like DeWalt's playing the best, that he's plays at the level that he normally plays at. He's making some silly mistakes with some of his choices, but who am I to question him? He definitely knows better than I, but Terra is just being solid, man.
Yeah.
Team Peru is going nuts in the chat.
Terror hype in the chat, yeah.
Yeah, some people said, "Oh no, GG." That does happen on top versus bottom.
Yeah,
they say
it was
GG,
top
but it doesn't say.
It doesn't even show up in replays, is that right?
If you say GG and you're on, like if whoever,
Ally chat.
yeah, if you're on your own chat, it won't show up.
Yeah, if your opponent's the one that gave you the replay, so.
Yeah.
In 2v2s, though, ally chat shows up when you're watching a replay, right? It's
I
kinda
believe
weird.
so.
If you're
Yeah,
the
because you have an
observer,
opponent or a teammate.
Hmm.
yeah, if you're the observer and you're watching the game, you'll see both teams chat. If you're the away team, you'll only see away team's chat, even in replays.
Guys, Dewalt's a sweetheart. He's a good mana player, so is Terra U. They probably
Yeah,
GG.
neither
When
one of them.
sometimes they don't GG, like they play so many games every day that it's just like, let's play the next one. I don't think anyone should be presumptuous and think, he's like raging right now and destroying his keyboard after losing. They just go on to the next game.
I bet he is, though.
Dewalt
No,
is a
shocking.
really good mana player. I'm actually very happy to be organizing this event because every single player is just a gentleman. I know that because I have to constantly bug them, remind them about show matches, tell them about the format and other things, and they're very patient and understanding, and very happy to be working with all these players. They also agreed to play in this in September. We didn't launch this until February, and they all kept their promise and are participating in it. So it's been kind of cool to see them commit. Anyways, game 3, Dewalt vs. Terror. Is Dewalt gonna win the next 3 games?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we did have a reverse sweep earlier, so maybe it's possible. Terra's looking really strong though, so.
This is where we turn on subscription only. And then show the next 3 replays only to subbers. I'm just joking, guys. If you can, please donate. Please chip in. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but it's my responsibility as the organizer, and because these players aren't streaming this content, I feel an obligation to try to maximize the prize pool as much as I can so that they can all benefit. Game 3 on Eclipse.
Now, this is a map I'm not a huge fan of for PvT myself. I think it lends more towards Protoss having to do something more aggressive or doing something like Reavers or Carriers, which personally I'm not as good with. I'd rather play like an Arbiter style myself, but Dewalt can play any style and be good at it, I'm sure. So look to see maybe him do something like that. Fast Reavers, fast Carriers. I don't know.
I don't know DeWalt the proxy, but
Don't think we'll see that, but you never know.
yeah, never know what he might do. All right. The man who needs no introduction but is down right now. The Black Protoss DeWalt.
All right, and for the 3rd game in a row, we got our Magenta Terran up 2-0 against said Dewalt. It's Terror U.
See what he pulls out this time. What are we gonna see? I'd love to see a Terror do something crazy. Forward racks or something. BBS, something nuts.
Yeah, just really throw Dewalt for a loop or something.
Just go for it,
Yeah.
Just say, let's do it, and whatever happens, happens.
I mean, he has that option being up 2 games. Of course, it's not the same 2 games as if it was an actual best of 5, like, 3 games I win, I move on, or I advance, or I win prize money or something. It's every game counts, so maybe the players are a little less likely to do something like that, but
And I wonder
would
if
still be
pride
fun to
plays
see.
into that, right? Like, I can beat you straight up. And I think that's why Dewalt maybe just plays standard all the time. It's like,
Well,
I
he's
don't
so
need
good
to
at it
rely.
too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point, man.
All we can do is guess what they're thinking or their mindset is, but yeah. Let's see. It looks like Tara's just gonna throw down that Rex. Is he gonna go for gasless? Is he gonna take that gas? Go for factory. No gas as of yet. We'll have to see next under
Dewalt
minerals.
with no
I
gas.
was actually gonna say, I wonder if he's gonna go like 14 next or something.
12
But
nexus or something. Yeah.
it looks like he's actually gonna. I want to say he's gonna go fast nexus this game. He's got to switch it up. He's losing right now with his builds.
Yeah, well, he tried something a little crazy last game. I mean, he went for the fast DT into the Reavers. Didn't quite work out for him.
We're gonna see Zealot pressure. He's gonna go a couple Zealots pressure and then to a core. Interesting.
Yeah, a little bit longer rush distance here.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious how he decided on this map. He's marking his probe well versus SCV.
It's like we got the core started, so maybe just one Zealot here. But that still can, you know, force a couple Marines, get a little bit of damage done, maybe slow tear down. Is he going to get the SCV? No, SCV gets the probe.
Ooh. Terra's not having any of it.
Yep. That's got to play it too. It's like, oh man, can you believe it? I'm down 2-0 already and I just lost my scouting probe to his SCV. Like, it's got to hurt mentality, right? Just a little bit.
Everything hurts.
Yeah.
Everything in these moments are like,
And Terra perfectly ready for this Zealot.
oh,
Even
pulls it
getting
away
that
and all.
SCV, yeah. Gonna take no damage really from that Zealot. Dewalt just checked around his base there, scouted with that probe to see if there's like any sort of proxy or anything. That was kind of interesting. Or maybe he was just checking to see if the SCV was hiding in his base, but SCV's just coming back in now.
Curious to see where Dewalt goes from here with this particular build.
Yeah, looks like he's probably just gonna go for like a 28-29 next here. But where does he go from there? Does he go Reavers? Reaver into Carrier, that can be strong on this map. I mean, if I was good with Reavers and Carriers, that's probably what I would do on this map. We'll see.
Terror adding a command center, but up top, I guess he's a little nervous knowing that Dewalt went with the Zealot first opening. So
Yeah, and seeing like the no Nexus, I mean, of course there's still later Nexus timings, still be fast expand, which we see here with his 28 Nex. But Terra just like scouting around, making sure there's no proxy. He's like doing his due diligence, right? It's like, okay, your Nexus wasn't up, I'm gonna make sure there's no proxy here, nothing hiding near my base. Put my command center on the high ground so I can be safe if something is coming.
alright. We have an academy this time right away. Gonna want to scan into the base.
Yeah, I think that also goes to show he's like a little unsure of what he's facing right now. Like, you can
So
even
Dewalt
see
thinks
this.
he's facing a 2-fac. He put down a shield battery.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like both players seem to be reading the other's build maybe a little bit wrong, or not quite sure what the other's build is.
Yeah, well, Dewalt's seeing that he has no command
both
center on
playing
the low
Panic.
ground. So,
Yeah.
They're both playing Panic this game. I mean, really and
Yeah.
truly.
Terror sees the battery, and that should tell him like, okay, I guess Dewalt's scared of me doing something. I shouldn't be scared of him doing something.
yeah, I think you're down 2-0, right? What better time? You're thinking in your brain, what better time for a Terran to do a 2-fac, especially with nothing on the low ground,
Yeah.
right? Let him take a risk at it.
Now is Terra gonna go for this kind of like 3-4 tank push out? He didn't build the second factory, so probably not. But he's got 3 tanks. He's got a bunch of Marines, so just playing a little safe. Now, what's that
This
probe
is so
doing out there?
funny. They are so scared of each other right now, man.
Yeah, this is so
Like
interesting
they
to
are
see. Okay, it's just a
so
pylon.
scared of each. Look at this.
Scouting pylon for dropships. Like, did they see or not see something that made them think this? Like,
Is
Dewalt's
it
worried about
fear or is it
dropships.
respect?
I mean, the pro got killed off early at Terran.
Yeah.
And Terran just scouted a normal build from Protoss. So I mean, they're both skeptical.
I think that also, Terra's known to do the siege expand dropship play. Like he'll go siege starport. So I think that you're right, Ox. I think it's a little bit of respecting of the builds, knowing the players, saying, okay, this guy does this. So I think they're trying to make sure they're covering all their bases.
I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. Just try to hype it up, and I have fun. So
I don't know. You said you hit A rank before. You got to at least know a little something about the game.
No, it was just what you would call cheese.
Protoss, it doesn't count.
Yeah, and I was playing Protoss.
All right, go get A rank with Protoss. See it.
He did those one base builds where it's kind of like, you open with a one gate tech core.
Because the last time I played was mid 2000s, yeah. So those are the builds
I mean, they win though. That's the thing. If you don't find them early enough, you lose. So I mean, it's not like they were wrong builds.
If I play again, I want to do what Dewalt's doing, even if I get my ass kicked, because these are cool builds and strategies.
So Terra did scan the robotics. He does know that there is a Reaver.
Alright, we see the E-bait going down for that. We also see 5 factories, so Terra's looking to maybe be a bit aggressive here in the mid-game, do a strong mid-game push. Dewalt's going to have to scout this with his shuttle to know that it's coming, which he should. I mean, he should fly in the main here.
I don't think he knew about the robo. I think he just. I don't think he knew about the Reaver. I think he just scouted the robotics facility.
No, he knew the Reaver. He scanned. His scan showed in the robotics support bay.
Support bay. Oh, I was trying to Blake for a second there.
Again, this Reaver gets like nothing done. I gotta say, Terra does like a really good job of not letting these Reavers do anything.
Yeah, he's not feeling the pain.
He's just like, Reaver, whatever. It's nothing. I can defend it, no problem.
Man, I think we're gonna see another strong timing push from the Terran here.
Yeah, and is Dewalt gonna be ready for it? Looks like he is. Okay, he is adding a bunch more gates now, going up to looks like 7 gates.
Is it a 5 gate or a 5 fact or 6 fact? 5 fact.
5 fact.
5 fact.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's gonna look to expand behind this then. Most likely, if he did like a 6 fact, he probably it's kind of an all-in type deal where you keep on and until you run out of minerals.
Still, Dewalt's gonna want to try and slow this down with his Reaver if he can. Pick off some units or pick off some tanks, force some sieges and unsieges just to buy himself enough time to get enough units out. But I think he's gonna be okay against this time. Like he's already got 7 gateways up, and he's got a decent number of Dragoons out. He's got the Reavers.
I like these mines from Terra behind the army in the middle. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Speed shuttle running into the 2 turrets.
Oh,
It's
he's
going down.
Oh no! Oh, he
Oh,
loses the Reaver.
no.
Okay, forget about everything I just said.
Oh no.
Now Dewalt might be in trouble.
Oh no, no, no.
Is he gonna have? Oh, he just misses those mines. Like if he had ran into those mines
He's
too,
gonna
that'd
get
be
pushed
very
back
painful.
into the mines though, most likely.
Yep.
He doesn't have zealot speed, so he can't push against this. He's
There
gonna
he
push
goes.
against this. Oh, he caught him on the ramp, so that was good.
I don't know if it's gonna be enough. We'll see. Okay, Zealots do get on top of some of those tanks.
man.
A very good spread on these Dragoons as well, but they're still going down. If he can clear most of these tanks, maybe.
All right,
There still pushes them back.
back up. Let's see if he catches these mines.
Oh, Reaver walks
no.
into one. No, he's got an ob there.
Server came right out in time.
Yeah, he's even had to make a couple more Reavers here just to help defend this. Oh, one of them
goes
going down.
Use your shield back to wall.
Look at this little push, man. He's so good with tanks. Look at this. Ugh.
See,
Yeah,
there's 30 supply difference, but there's a 20 worker difference, so it's not as big of an army difference as it appears to be.
Army supply is about even.
I don't want to say Terra is all winning here, but a little bit.
Yeah, if Dewalt can break this push, he's going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah, he's in a fantastic
He's
shape.
gonna
with him
break
looking
it.
after his tweets.
I think it might be over. I think Bond's got this. Dewalt, excuse me.
And it looks like leg speed is finished as well, so that's going to help a lot. Sending a couple of zealots forward just to clear out the mine so he can get his units in there.
Walt knows this is the moment right here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Like, the longer he gives terror, the harder it's going to be to break, so he's got to get out there soon. Okay, looks like this is the moment.
Here we go. This is the decider.
Bunches vultures streaming in. He's got
The
some
Reaver
units in the
didn't
back
fire.
not fighting.
The Reaver didn't fire.
The Reaver shot didn't go off.
Reaver
the
goes
first time.
down.
First shot didn't fire. Yep.
Dewalt had a bunch of
Wow.
units in the back not engaged as well.
If he can keep these tanks alive, he might. Ooh.
Oh no. Dewalt's also banking a bunch of money again. Very uncharacteristic of him today. Like, maybe he's having an off day or something, but Terror's playing really well too.
Yep. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Look at
GG.
him.
Look at
Oh,
this.
My
Terror.
God.
Is Terror gonna shut out
Terror.
Dewalt?
Terror.
What is going on?
3-0 Dewalt. Lord have mercy.
Tasagi or what? Wow.
Man.
Terran too good or something.
Poor Dewalt, like he's not allowed to lose a game or set. Like Bonnet says, when you're at the top, it's exhausting. And I'm sure the same applies to TerraU, you know, when they lose a set or lose by a lot of points.
Any of the top players, right? Everyone just expects you to win all the time, kind of thing.
Yep. I'm just curious of what time the games were played and the turn rate. Not to give anyone an excuse, but
Yeah,
I am just curious because like the Reaver shots are just not even firing.
Yeah, and like a couple of games now, we've seen Dewalt get his mineral income or minerals up there quite a bit. Like, look at right now, he's at 1,400 and no gas. I don't know if that's no probes mining gas. He's just not spending it well. Like he's missing some macro cycles or what? Like maybe he's just playing tired or something. Again, no excuse. Terror is playing fantastically.
The Terror's playing fantastic. I'm just
Guys, how many
scary.
TerraU fans are there? Can you type 1 if you're a TerraU or type Terror? I'm just curious because we
T
don't
for
normally
Terror.
have this many viewers. Can you type 1 if you're a TerraU fan? I wish I could say that in Spanish.
Man,
No, I don't know.
look at this. It's just coming. All the ones. Everyone's here for Terror, man.
Terror bueno typo uno. Is that Spanish? I don't mean
I
any
don't know.
disrespect, but I think that's the closest I can get. Yeah, we got a lot of
Terran
TerraU
greater than
fans.
Toss.
A lot of Terror fans in the
Arriba
chat.
Peru. Latin America, stand up. I'm happy to cheer for both Dewalt and TerraU because they're just gentlemen and awesome players. And they just kind of speak to the international character of StarCraft, which I love. I've always been anti-racist since I'm growing up and very multicultural in StarCraft from, you know, like back in the day, 2000s, as soon as Koreans and everybody was playing it. It was just an international game, right?
Man, is Dewalt gonna pull one out? Is he gonna get one from Terror now? That's the question.
Right.
Like we were all saying, okay, Dewalt's probably favored. Like Dewalt's probably gonna win, maybe
Yeah.
like a 3-2 or something. But now we're asking, is Dewalt even gonna take a game, or is Terror just gonna like sweep him, or what's going on, right?
I think we're gonna get a 3-2.
You think Terror's gonna take the next, or Dewalt's gonna take the next two?
Yeah, I mean,
I hope so. I like seeing the 3-2s, but
oh, big shout out to My Fleeting Dream,
Oh,
who's
big
the
shout
organizer
out.
of BBT, aka FaZe. Guys, if you go to YouTube and you type StarCraft lectures, you'll see YouTube's uploaded by My Fleeting Dream. He convinced his teachers at Berkeley in California, it's a university, to run a StarCraft course. I swear to God, all the YouTubes are up there, and for homework, they would watch replays and like discuss StarCraft
that sounds like my kind of
in
class.
class. Isn't that the most awesome thing in the world?
Remind me to sign up for that class.
Sorry to embarrass you, man, but I think that's so cool that you did that and you're still hanging around and supporting the StarCraft scene. Thanks a lot for those gifted subs. Let's get into it.
All right, here we go.
Dominio Azul. bit of an open map, so we might see something like Reavers because there's a lot of angles to kind of fly in here.
I do like TVP on this map. I think it's fun. It adds an interesting twist to the norm that we're used to.
In what way? What do you think? What changes?
The map pathing, where the expansions are, it's a little different. It's not quite like Tile Crossed or, you know, what's that other 3-player map we just played on?
Sylphid.
Sylphid. It adds a different element to it, in my opinion.
Those are good comparisons because they're all flat maps, right?
Yeah. And this is kind of more like a longness map, in my opinion, without maybe like the dual gas on the side expos and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, here we go. In the 4 o'clock position, we have the yellow Protoss Dewalt.
All right, and in the 12 top position here, we have our magenta Terran from Peru up 3-0 against Dewalt. Can you believe it?
I don't believe it. It's crazy.
No, like it can't. I really hope we see Dewalt take a game here, but and Terra's just playing really well, punishing Dewalt for a couple little mistakes and not letting go, right?
He has been all over, yep. He has been on top of every move. You gotta give him credit.
Big shout out to Jan Remastered, who's watching this event from Peru. An awesome caster who casts ASL in Spanish with Deathbait. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Thanks for promoting our events among your wonderful viewers.
Alright, again we got the Zealot coming up here from Dewalt.
Yeah, I'm really surprised.
Yeah.
It's interesting open.
He's used it a lot, but it's like Terra's done such a good job at defending with it, it's almost like, well, it's no real point in going for the Zealot because Terra takes no damage from it anyway.
I guess, I don't know what he's thinking. He hasn't taken any damage from it. It really hasn't helped him get ahead. I feel like delays his gas a bunch. I'm not sure, but yeah, you know, he must have some kind of ability. Well, this time at least we're seeing 2 Zealots, and I thought we were going to see that last time. At least more than 1.
This time too, we don't have the Sim City from Terra yet. Like we don't have the Rax Depot Sim City, so he can micro the Marines in between them. So maybe this is Dewalt saw this, and that's why he's going, okay, I'll make a few Zealots. I'm going to be able to get some damage done. But we do already have the bunker done as well, and a couple of Marines out. So. Oh, and he's going to body block with that SCV as much as he can.
All right, he gets in. Let's see what we can do here. See? Stop, fake shot, nose and go.
And we got 4 Marines over Terra, so again, he's not going to take really any damage from this, I think.
No. I think it's all
Is it good enough that you force Marines, or that's not?
I think you need more. You need to get some Marine kills
Yeah.
at least to make them make more, because this isn't
Like,
gonna do.
4 Marines isn't really an overcommit at all for Marines. Like, you're gonna make 2 to 3 Marines most cases as Terran anyway.
Yeah.
So making a 4th isn't really, I mean, for a couple of Zealots. Now he is slowing down that natural a little bit, but it's not a ton. And now these 5 Marines are just gonna be able to push the Zealot out of here.
Factory just coming down a little late there. What happens sometimes what Terran will do when they see this many Zealots is they'll keep continuing to make Marines, and like the Marines Vulture and 1 tank will push out at you, like as a counter, because you've committed to making so many units.
Yeah, no, it does seem this factory is a little bit later than you would normally see. Like, sometimes you'll just see him get the factory, see player get the factory, and get a Vulture or 2 first, if they're making a bunch of Zealots, but we already had 3 Zealots come in pressure before any Vultures were out because he was going for this command center. So that's why you saw him make like a few extra Marines here. So that's why we might see something like Razz was just saying, where we get a tank, Vulture, Marine push out.
Got 2 factories behind, so.
See, looks like he's going to get the add-on first, not opting to get maybe a Vulture out there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see that tank come out. And because you saw one gateway, I think we're going to see, oh boy, we have a Citadel again.
Now, what upgrades is Terra going to go for? Is he going to go for Siege or is he going to go for Mines?
Gotta be honest, I'm really surprised that multiple games we have to walk on with DT.
Yeah. Like, he's playing differently than you expect, and maybe that was part of his mentality or thinking going into this series. Is like, okay, I play Terra a bunch, Terra plays me, we know how each other plays. He's going to expect me to play, like, standard, pretty standard, straight up for most of the games, so I need to mix it up a little bit. A little more. Maybe I'll try some DTs or some Reavers a few games and stuff. Not that he wouldn't do those normally anyway, but they're just a little bit different than you might see him in most games.
He snuck an SCV in, guys.
Yeah. And is he going to see the Citadel? Yes, he is.
Yes.
Wow.
Terror.
Wow. No robo, too. He sees that there's no robo, so he will know that mines are going to be very, very strong right now. And a Stargate. What is
Terror's
going
the
on?
Walt's papa.
Oh, is he doing that, like, really fast Arbiter? Like,
He's.
okay, it's not that super fastest Arbiter, but
I
it's really
think he's
fast. Though.
switching. So I think he
Yeah.
was actually going for the DT, but because he got scouted, he has to switch to
Yeah, yeah.
Arbiter now. Because usually you get your Stargate while your Citadel's making, and then you drop your Templar Archives, because then you have to drop your Arbiter Tribunal after. And you can see that he got his Arbiter, or his Templar Archives a little bit faster.
Oh, he tried to get that tank, and
Oh,
it's
he's
going to get
stack
away.
that goon and try to get that.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
He's still going to need DTs to defend
Look at
this
that.
push if he
What's
goes
the
across
health
the map.
at? 3 health. Oh, I'd be so mad.
And you got to be so tilted as Dewalt right now. Like, you're down 3-0, and, like, stuff like that happens. It's like, oh, man.
It's all going wrong at once.
Like, it's hard not to laugh, because, I mean, it's... You know the skill level of these players. I mean, if anything, they should probably be even. Not 3-0 in Terror's favor,
No.
but, man, look
Oh,
at
a couple
this.
of vultures are getting in.
Oh,
It's like,
no.
Nothing, man. Nothing's
Terror's
going
just,
good.
yeah, he's just wiping
Oh.
the floor with them.
Okay, he's
All
good.
right, you gotta look at that one. He had a couple goons pop.
But can Dewalt hold this off?
I don't know with this fast Arbiter timing.
Like, okay, there are scans, so even DTs won't necessarily save him here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough hold. 6 goons, 2 zealots, or a zealot versus 3 tanks, a ton of vultures. Zealot's gonna get picked right away. He's out of position, so mines are coming down.
Oh no!
I mean,
like,
you have to make an
think he's
AT
dead.
here.
I
Yeah,
think he's just dead. Right? Like,
Yeah, he's just dead.
these mines are gonna kill those dragoons.
Oh, the mine.
This is unreal. What is going on? 4-0 for Terror.
Wow.
What is he gonna sweep Dewalt? We were saying, you know, Dewalt's gonna win this maybe 3-2 or something. Is Terror gonna sweep Dewalt, guys?
Can't believe this. This is crazy, man. Playing really well.
What do you think? The chat, do you think Terror's gonna sweep Dewalt? This is insane. 4-0.
I honestly feel guilty for streaming and broadcasting this. Like, I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it, but I love DeWalt so much. He's such a good player, but it's obvious that
It's
he's
a big deal.
down 4 points.
This is crazy. I never would have predicted. I don't think anyone could have predicted this.
Wow. Nope. No way. It happens. We all have days, you know, playing this game. Things happen.
Terror's be a fucking boss, man.
If you watch BSL today and then you watch this, good for you, man. Because Terror played today in BSL. And I don't care about a spoiler, but he did well.
He is crushing.
Terror is on, yeah. Wow. We're gonna see 2 5-0s today?
I know, 2 5-0s in one day. We're talking about how many there are. We're about to see 2 in one series. All right, come on, DeWalt. Let's pull one back here.
Yeah, come on. You got one win in you. Come on, Dewalt.
He's got this.
Or is Terror gonna 5-0? What do you think, chat? Can Terror do it?
A lot of Terra love going on still. A lot of Terra love.
All right, guys. This is how it's gonna be. When we run our predictions, I want you guys making big bets. Like big bets. Let's go. 4K minimum entry fee.
I think most people have like 200 channel points.
Well, yeah, because they're betting
haven't
on
been-
people like Dewalt right now and losing.
Or haven't been following us that much. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's
I'm
fun.
betting my house. Nice. We got somebody betting his house on this match.
Well,
Good
if it's
old
on
Pete.
Terra U, that's not a bad bet.
Oh boy. All right. Game number 5.
Is that right?
Oh man. All right. In the top right, the olive green Dewalt.
And top left, up 4-0, the proving hero Terror.
Let's see. You know, I wonder how it is when you're a player like Dewalt. It must be tough right now to be in this situation too. You know, you definitely got to feel a little bit of the tilt factor.
Yeah. You know you're one of the best foreigner players and you're down 4-0. Like, sure,
Oh
you know
my
Terror's
God.
good, but wow.
Guys, listen to this. So far, we've got 36,000 bet on Terror and 2,000 bet on Dewalt.
Ooh, somebody's gonna win a lot if
Six.
Dewalt wins, but
6% for Dewalt. Oh,
Man.
39,000 for Terror, 14 for Dewalt now. It's going up, man. Get those bets in, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, this is crazy. Well, what are we gonna have? Like, DeWalt's got to do something if he wants to win a game here. Looks like he's scouting in the wrong direction, so a bit unfortunate for him.
Man, being down 4-0 and you can't even scout the right way, you are unlucky, man.
He's just not living right or something. Bad day for
I
DeWalt.
got three hit points on a suicided Dragoon trying to kill a tank. Like, everything has gone wrong for DeWalt today, man.
Again, we see this opening from Dewalt with the
Zealot, yeah.
Zealot.
I'm very curious why. Like, his gas is so delayed, and he's literally got nothing done with the Zealot in any of the games so far.
Yeah, Terror has shown that he is very, very adept at handling the first Zealots.
He's shown he's good at handling everything, like even the Reavers and stuff too. Like, nothing,
he
the
does not-
DTs.
He does not skip on turrets.
His timings and everything has just been so clean. It's like, oh, turret just in time for that fast DT. Just, he's been on top of everything. But we do have the Zealot coming across. Maybe get something done. There is the Sim City for Terra, so actually this is looking like really nice Sim City. He's got the factory in there too. It's gonna be hard for the Zealot to find anything, I think.
Okay, here we go. First Zealot in.
No, he
Right.
does kill one Marine.
Here we go. Damn it.
Is that the first time he killed a Marine?
Yeah. It is.
Maybe it's a good sign.
All right.
Second
All
Zealot
right.
coming in. Oh!
There we go. Here we go. A
Almost-
couple more swipes
proxy?
there.
He's gonna proxy a Reaver, a Robo.
DeWalt is pulling out all the stops to get one done here.
Oh,
This is a great SimCity, by the way, by Terror. Just great.
Yep. such high level play in this series. Oh, he is getting Dragoon range here. So maybe not a proxy. Like, DeWalt has all this extra supply because of this fourth pylon.
I wonder if he's just. Oh no. Proxy DT.
What?
What is going on?
Why
What
is he bringing all the... does he have to play Terror? Is there any Terrans left in BSL for him to play? Is that what he's worried about? He doesn't want to show his main strategies?
He plays Bond at the next, so
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'm wondering if that had something to do with it. Like, why we're seeing him do this DT most of the games here.
Could be a good point.
Like, maybe he doesn't. There's got to be a reason, right? Maybe it's he just doesn't want to show it for some reason. His main
3 DT
strategy.
games from Dewalt in one series.
Yeah,
He did just play Dandy in 9 games. I don't know.
Like, when were these games played too? I guess is the other question. Like this past week, or were they?
Yeah,
today,
it was
or?
2 days ago.
Okay.
Freshly pre-played, guys.
Terror's going to push out, man. He is going for it right here.
Yeah.
It's just a tough press up the ramp, you know, but it could work.
No, we'll have to see. I mean, he's gonna have a proxy gateway here with his DTs that can get in behind this army, and use a DT back at home to help defend.
Oh, this
Maybe he
timing
can
is
take it.
tough, man.
This could be a short game.
Yeah,
Either way,
Terror's
yeah.
going to get there. He canceled range, right? Or did he take range?
I'm not sure. He definitely started range instead of air weapons.
I think he's gonna be fine here. That shield battery is saving
All
his
the-
ass. Oh no!
Or is
Oh,
he?
No.
He should have a DT popping out in a little bit here. Okay, it's just
No,
starting now,
he
actually.
just now
So,
started it.
yeah. The thing is Terra gonna
There you
have?
go.
Okay, he's blocking any more vultures from getting in here, but is Terra gonna have DT defend DT back at home from the proxy?
This is going to get a little wild, I think.
Oh, Dewalt is like so many probes here, though.
Oh, and he's got vulture speed. Ah. Does he have another unit coming up? Oh my
GG,
god.
well played. What did we just witness?
Wow.
Terra 5-0ing Dewalt? How did this happen, guys? Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm in shock.
A
Like-
WP from Dewalt, or even from Terryu, means a lot. Those were great games, guys.
Yeah, fantastic
Those
play.
games.
2 5-0s today, but fantastic play from Terror. Wow. Well done.
Can't believe that.
God, I'm so glad I cast today.
Terran OP confirmed or what?
Yeah, Dewalt's a little off the reservation, though, with 3 DT games.
Yeah,
I'm really surprised.
I wish we could have him in for an
Yeah.
interview or something because I really want to know about that. Like, I'm really curious why he did that, you know? Like, that's not something you'd see from him normally, so.
Oh,
interesting.
big shout out to my fleeting dream, man. He's gifting tier 1 subs to everybody.
Oh, nice.
That's his second round just tonight.
Oh, thank you, my fleet. We appreciate all that stuff, man. Thank you very much. Some serious games today, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of fun games. 3 different matchups.
Dude,
Okay, so
that,
Terryu's gonna hop in for an interview, guys.
that last match has
Okay.
63k bets put on it. Worth the points.
Stick around, we got a Terryu interview. He's online and willing to hop in and talk.
Very nice.
Terryu, man, welcome.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hello there.
Hello, my friends. So everybody just watched your BSL performance, and then right now your games against Dewalt, man.
Yeah, I was watching I slept for a little while and woke up for game 3.
So you beat Dewalt 5-0, man.
Yeah, I was very surprised also when we play that series. I think he played a little off, to be completely honest. And also, I checked his games against Dandy, so I knew what was his style. So I was kind of prepared to what he was going to do, kind of.
Do you
Were you
think?
surprised by
Go
the
ahead,
3
Razz.
different games with DTs? I feel like that's not standard for him. Was that something that kind of surprised you to see?
And the timing of the, I think on Silpit, or what game?
Well, he went DT 3 out of the 5 games. I feel like that's really not usually too standard for Dewalt. I feel like he plays usually more 3-gate, OBS, reverse.
On Silphid, he did go DT, I think. Yeah. And you caught
But
it.
it's-
You had a bunker and turret set up. He did it on
Yeah,
DZ Ray, the last map.
Yeah, it's true, but his DT weren't like really. I don't feel they were like rushes. He was like going like one DT into expansion. Last game obviously was a proxy DT, but the other games were not like proxy gateways DT or DT drop. So the timing, even if I delay the eBay after the second factory, I should be okay most of the times. Usually the problem is when there's a proxy gateway. You would be like really the DT arrives so soon to your base that it's almost every time over.
I gotta just interrupt because we have so many Spanish-speaking viewers who tuned in to watch you play, and they're such fans. Could you give them a greeting? Could you say anything to all your fans and followers in Spanish?
Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Saludos. Gracias por apoyar mis partidas y nada, a seguir practicando y mostrar mejores juegos hasta toda esta temporada que queda.
Peru,
That's-
stand up!
Whoop, whoop.
They're so happy right now, man.
Everyone's
Yeah,
going
that's
nuts.
so crazy.
And those were
5-0.
great games against BOA and BSL, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel this week I've been practicing a lot. So TVP also, I got the games against Kala actually helped me a lot because the 5-fact strategy I saw it on Shiny stream, the Korean torrent, and I wanted to practice against someone very good. And so if you check the first 2 games against Kala, that was what I did. It didn't work pretty good because it was the first time I was trying, but I got an idea that what was the best situations to go that build.
Yeah, it must be tough to prep for someone like between Kala and Boa and Dewalt. What was like your mindset going into it? Like, what was your overall thought process? Like, what did you want to accomplish versus Dewalt?
To be completely honest, because I have to play Kala, Dewalt, and Boa this week, I was like, okay, I will only practice TVP. I was watching, like I said, Shiny, the Korean torrent, stream quite a bit. I was looking for some new strategies. The 5-fact was the thing that I liked the most, so that's what I picked. But overall, my main mindset was just practice a lot of TVP. The Roxy build is my go-to build right now for TVP at least. I feel like it's pretty strong. So yeah, I was just practice and try to perfect the timings, counter, try not to die to early cheese.
Well, I will say you did not spare any turrets. You made a ton of turrets. No reavers were
Yeah.
getting into your base.
Yeah, really good
Yeah.
job. Defending everything, just perfect timings. It was so good. It was a pleasure to watch for sure. And congrats on the win, 5-0 against Dewalt. No small
Yeah,
feat for sure.
Our viewers went from about, I think it was like 180, 200, and whenever your match started, it jumped up to like 420, 450. Like, it doubled instantly.
Even the Dandy Army came to see you, man.
Yeah.
Someone asked, are you going to win BSL?
I will do my best. I try to think about each round. I try not to think too much about the finals. I will just prepare for Avila first, and then I can promise that I will do my best though. I will practice as much as I can and just try to show good games.
You guys are already champions, man. You have great sportsmanship, you're highly skilled, you have all these fans and viewers and people who want you to do well. So you kind of already won in that sense. Any questions
Yeah.
for Terry, you guys? Even in Espanol, we could ask him, bug him. Because I feel bad that we're speaking in English, and I know a lot of your fans would
We
rather.
need Pato in here. Pato's in the chat.
Is he? Shout out to Pato.
Yeah. He said, "Fuck that guy." I said no.
Any Spanish-speaking questions for Terry, you?
I was actually about to hop on a Brood War 2 and just start blowing you up like, you 5-0, man, what? But then I heard you were coming to the chat with us, and I was like, oh, I'm just going to wait for it, man. I'm just going to test it a little bit. That was impressive, dude. Like, really and truly. I kind of called it against you, I'm not going to lie. Behind closed doors, we're like, I think Dewalt, he's pretty strong, man. And Terry, you're actually high up on my list for, I think I told you that for my predictions, but sweeping Dewalt, that is insane, dude.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm playing right now my best games, but it's also true that I think that Dewalt is preparing really hard for Bonnet. He has like a really difficult match tomorrow, so maybe he was trying too hard PvP, and I was practicing so much PvP, but still I'm very proud of this win because not even I was imagining that I could take 5 games off the wall.
Why did you get so good?
I practice a
Recently.
lot right now.
You've always been
I
playing
work-
a lot though, right? Ever since I came in July, I think you put in crazy hours, but according to you, you've just improved a lot recently.
Mm,
And I think you said
I think-
December since then. Maybe
I
you're
took a
joking.
trip. No, it's part joke, but also true. I took a 2-week trip with my girlfriend on December. After that, I felt like I'm just playing too much better. I don't know. That's the only explanation I have.
Sometimes the break is good. Sometimes the break away from the game, clear your head a little
Yeah,
bit, back and
yeah,
play.
it's true.
You know, I think
That's
Yeah,
very true.
with his girlfriend. Is that what he did? He cleared his head.
Yeah, he cleared multiple heads on that trip. It was great.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, are you streaming right now so we can read you?
Yeah, I'm starting streaming.
Could you
right
tell
now.
your Spanish-speaking viewers or ours or whatever that you'll be streaming and we're gonna raid you? So
Okay, first I want to thank you guys for the tournament. It's really awesome to play this kind of long tour against everyone.
thank you, man.
It's the casting is always great. I watch it almost every
I didn't know
week.
that. Oh my god, that means
Yeah.
so much. Thank you.
I don't comment too much because I'm usually on my bed watching. So
That's cool. Thank you,
so,
man. That means a lot.
Ok, voy a prender stream en Twitch ahorita, así que si quieren entrar, pueden entrar. Thank guys. That's it.
Thanks, man. Start up your stream. We'll raid you. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. Big thanks to the casters, Razz, Snipe, WhyUSuk. If you guys have any shout-outs or plugins.
Shout out to everyone doing all this stuff, man. Really appreciate it. It's fantastic. Glad I could be here for another cast. It was fun.
Yeah. And shout out to Team Think Quick and putting on
Oh,
this
come
amazing
on,
event.
guys. It's your moment. It's not, and it's our thing. So like when you're referring
Shout
to Team
out to
Think Quick,
myself because I'm awesome.
there you go.
All right, shout out to Coach People League there. The event I run for mid-low level players. Definitely check that out if you're a mid-low level player, want to get some coaching
Oh yeah.
or play some games against similar level opponents. We're currently in playoffs right now. Let's go Team SKT4, isn't that right, Razz?
That's right. Keep it going. Keep it going. We're doing so well.
Yeah, well. Other than that, yeah, thanks everyone for watching. It's been a lot of fun cast for you guys. So hope you enjoyed the games.
Thanks, guys. We got different community casters, and they'll be back. So thanks for tuning in. Just waiting for Terry Yu to turn on his stream, and he has. So we'll see you next week, guys. The matches that we have: Koget versus Sziky, Bonneth versus Terror, Dewalt versus Cross, Dandy versus Cross, Koget versus Dragon, and Sziky versus Terror. For next Friday and Saturday. Fridays we're on at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1900 Central European Time. On Saturdays we're on at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's 2300 Central European Time. If you can, please donate and subscribe. You'll be helping out people like Terry Yu. and all the wonderful players who are participating in this event. Thank you all very much.